Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get started here. I hope that you're having a wonderful day. Let's leave that game behind. Anyway, welcome to the Drakage 2000 show. I'm your host, Drakage 2000. We are doing part 7. Is it 7? Yeah, it's part 7 of our U-boat gameplay here. We're gonna try some stuff out this this particular playthrough. My hope is that we'll be able to use this playthrough to learn some more dynamic or more complicated aspects of the game. I want to learn how to do like manual torpedoing and stuff like that this round, or this stream. So we're gonna try a little bit more of that than we usually do. We're still loading our torpedoes, just checking on everything right now. Looks like we're loading our torpedoes. I forget exactly where we left off.
Admiralty is deeply
right.
Solid work, Captain.
Yeah,
These
are there
current orders, headquarters.
Oh, we gotta, I think we have to wait. 03, the Norwegian campaign. I thought we beat the Norwegian campaign. Oh, we need to do one more thing here in the Norwegian, and then we'll get the Torpedo Crisis Veteran. Wonder what that is. What is the Torpedo Crisis Veteran perk? I kind of wish it would show you, like, what that, well, actually, yeah, let's take that order. Norwegian campaign. Let's finish our Norwegian campaign. That sounds like a good day, good thing. All right. So, what do we got today? Well, apparently we're going on the Norwegian campaign. Convoy. How old is this message though? Pursuing 9 steamers, 1 cruiser, 4 escorts, distinguished northern coast. AN793 though. AN793. Let's check this out. We'll confirm. AN793. Is that like old? That might be old information though. AF. We need AN793. AN793. Where's AN793? Over here? What? Hold on. There's 6. Where's 7? This is AO. Okay. I wish you could like search. That'd be cool. We're gonna need those available. AN793. I don't know where you are. Well, here's AN. There's AN7. 79. AN793 is right here. What other information did they give us? AN793 northern course. All right. Well, we'll do that. We'll kind of mark them so that we know where they're at. But I'm not that concerned about them because the chances of us like intercepting those guys is pretty slim. But we'll see if we run into them. We need to go up here and get the mission credit first anyway. So we need to get to our patrol sector before we meet up with those guys anyway. So we're gonna work on that. All right, well,
I need some help here.
here we go, setting sail again on the high seas as we head out on yet another patrol here in U-boat. It's kind of fun because, you know, September and we're playing submarine games, right? It's I don't know, I get a kick out of that kind of dad joke kind of thing. But yeah, there's a lot of really good Navy games that are in the works that I'm really looking forward to. Namely, I'm looking forward to Task Force Admiral. I think is going to be amazing. Just like from the looks of things, it's going to be really cool. Speaking of that game, I did put a message out there on their Steam forums. Let me see if they responded. Task Force Admiral. Yeah, because I put a message. They're usually pretty responsive on their Steam thing. But no, they didn't respond. So yeah. But they did show off their damage models. Interesting. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. Like, you know, who knows when that game's gonna come out, right? Because it could be forever and a day away. But okay, let's go to the map and let's speed time up. My time compression is down here.
Merchant ship, 140 degrees. Merchant
All right,
ship.
leave port. All right.
Got a bad feeling about this patrol. Call it intuition, but something tells me we're going to run into trouble.
Taff just said he has a bad feeling about this patrol. Call it intuition, but something bad is going to happen on this patrol. Well, Taff, I don't think I agree with you, sir. We've been doing fine for a while now. So I just think you have the jitters from all of the patrols that we have been doing.
Half ahead.
Oh man, dude, I swear, dude, this game is gorgeous, right? Like, the graphics are really, really good. I think that's also probably one of the reasons why we only have like the Type 7s and the Type 2s available to us. 'Cause they go into like really deep detail on this stuff. I would like to see more variety in the like the cargo ships that we run into, but even that like is still pretty good, so I'm not overly concerned about that. All right, let's head on over there. We'll go full speed.
Message received.
Oh, we got an important message. Crew afflicted with scurvy symptoms requesting nearby units for urgent provisions of fresh vegetables or fruits. Rendezvous at this longitude and latitude. This patrol will be no problem for hardened sea wolves like ourselves, right, Bellaroom? I agree, man. We're pretty skilled, right? A lot of our crew is like veterans and stuff like that, and that guy's even inside of our patrol area, so we'll head over there and go help him out with his scurvy problem. But yeah, like, you know, our crew is we've been through some thick and thin moments, right? So I'm pretty confident that we're gonna do okay. We've gotten out of some really scary situations, like last night's patrol. We had whatchamacallit, the oh, we had to fight that convoy in like 10 meters of water, and like on top of that it was like a storm, so our conning tower kept coming out of the water. That one was scary. I honestly don't think we would have survived that if it weren't for the fact that, first of all, the storm really helped helped mask our presence, right? But the other thing that like really helped us out was the sonar decoys that we've recently unlocked. And then the other thing that helped us out was the fact that there were 2 other friendly submarines in the area. So I've also been playing a couple other games recently. Like I've been playing X4 a lot. I might be running out of like, I'm not right, you know, I might be like reaching the end of my X4. Not like the end of like the era of playing X4, but like, you know how you go into phases of like wanting to play a game and then not playing it. I might be reaching the end of that like this year's desire to play X4, right? Like, I don't know, I've been having a lot of fun with it, but I've also put like almost 200 hours into it in the last 2 months or something like that. So like I've kind of outplayed myself on that one, you know what I mean? But it's a phenomenal game. And now we're in like a full-on thunderstorm. What is it? It's May. Got a little dust on my monitor right there. It's always fun, like when you're in like a dark situation like this, and you can see like all the little dust particles that are on your monitor that you haven't seen all day. So you gotta clean your monitor real quick. All right, I don't want to run into the guy, so we're just gonna go slow. Something is loading in the background. Interesting. Martini, what's up, dude? You stalked a convoy and did 3 night attacks against it? You stalked it for 3 days? Wow. Martini, you're still alive here, by the way. You are you're our super torpedo guy. You got torpedo mechanics 33% faster, and then thorough, and then we also gave you ship engineer. So yeah, you're still kicking, man. Great success, you right? So we are 16 May 1940 now. We also have, like, I've been continuing the journal thing, right? So I've been cataloging is what I was trying to think of. Cataloging our whole adventure here. So there we go. This is the 11th of May, 1940. U-47 encountered a convoy. 2 confirmed freighters sunk. That one though was like really risky. We couldn't do more than 2. Like, there was like 7 destroyers in the area, and the water was only 10 meters deep, so we needed to. The fact that we killed 2 and got out of there was pretty amazing. And then we got Empire Baffin as well. We killed that, and so Says the guy is too far. We can't even see him yet. I would totally light him up with the spotlight. That'd be funny. And now it says we're moving too fast. You're going too fast. Yes.
All engines stop.
That's cool that you're journaling it. I was thinking about journaling my last mission on U-boat Reddit or something like that. Yeah, that'd be kind of neat, right? But yeah, I just thought it would be like a like cataloging our adventures here. I think is like something that the other streamers are not really doing. Sing and Griff with a gun just in case. Send Eminence and a Bari. Alright, we're sending a team over. Hey Ghost, what's up? You finally got a station built. Which one are you building? Which one did you build? Your stream has been unique with the amount of interaction with us. I think that's cool. Yeah, man, like... See, like, that's my favorite part about streaming is interacting with chat and, like, you know, doing the whole, like, naming the sailors after you guys and stuff like that. I think is, like, one of the best things about streaming. So, like, you know, I was trying to think of, like, other games that I could play that have, like, that same level of interaction. And... you know, there's Rimworld, of course. There's, like I've been trying to get like the multiplayer Project Zomboid going. Maybe get like an RP thing going with that or something. I don't know. We will share 10 units of food. Items brought by the officers. Okay, anyway, Schultz, Eminence was welcomed by the skipper of this vessel. After a short exchange of courtesy, the skipper got straight to the point. In asking about resources he asked for on the radio message. I hate that they're both smoking inside of a submarine. Give food. Reputation plus 65%. Skipper thanked us for his help and promised to nicely mention us in his report to headquarters. Yeah, we're glad to help. All right. You know, since we're already like right here, let's just get a hydrophone. But you know, like that's my I like to try to play games where I can interact with chat more, right? So you're not really gonna find me playing like a first-person shooter game or honestly even I don't know, you're not gonna I try not to play games where I can't interact with chat, right? Because that's also one of the golden things about being a smaller streamer is that my chat is not going like 10 million miles a second, and so I have the opportunity to directly interact with you guys. Okay, so Ghost says that he built a Galactic Republic headquarters. It's going to have all the modules sooner or later, but I'll make another for specific things. Yeah. I mean, I did a lot of those like super ones before. I'm trying in my recent playthrough of X4. I'm trying something a little bit different by I'm doing smaller stations that are more specialized. Oh no, we got that bug again. Hold on. That's gonna be unfortunate if we let that continue. Give me 1 second. We gotta reload the game here. Maybe saving fixed it. Yeah, never mind. We're not gonna reload the game. Savings fixed it. Saving saved the game. Ah.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
But yeah, I don't know. Like the other game that I was thinking about streaming is like Crusader Kings 3, right? Because I could name, I think I can name all the characters after the after followers and subscribers and stuff like that. So yeah, I know that I could definitely name the children after everybody. But like, you know, would I be able to name other characters? I don't know. That's the part that I don't know. I'll mess around with it and see if that's the case. Speaking of, Martini, let's check our torpedoes. Make sure our torpedoes are ready. They're good. Let's check our other torpedoes. The buttfish. Buttfish is good. All right, cool. And it doesn't look like we're gonna hear anything in this area, so let's go down here and we'll cut across like that. The other thing is, if this guy right here continues on his path, we might eventually run into him, like especially if he's heading to Narvik, which is up here, Port of Narvik. If he's headed up that way, then we should run into him. Yeah, we only hear that sub, so I think it's time to go back to the surface.
Half ahead.
Yeah, Ghost. Now my Discord is a little old school. You gotta go agree to the rules. The rules are pretty simple though. They're basically just don't be a jerk. But okay. It says that we only have to do 4,000 tons
20 meters.
worth of cargo damage on this trip. That'll be good. That'll be easy. That should be pretty easy. All right, I'm sending Ibari to rest. Dude, it's so dark out right now. I tried it earlier on the like real dark mode, on like the full real dark. That thing was like, I don't know, you know, like when I was in the Navy, it definitely is that dark out there, but it's another thing when you're playing a video game, especially if you're streaming that game, because it's hard to it's like next to impossible to see anything at night there, right?
I need some help here.
And so if I'm streaming a black screen, like everybody's gonna be like, what the hell is this guy doing? All right, let's take a reading right here in this line between AN27 and AN19. Yeah, that's probably good right there. Let's do it right here.
35 meters.
I also want to take an echo sound reading. Let's get an echo sound, find out what we're dealing with below. We don't have anybody like threatening us right now, right? But I still want to know like what's going on. And do we have reputation points for a headquarters thingy?
Depth on their keel is 8.
We have 2 points. Oh, there's the snorkels. I want the snorkels. The snorkels though are 1942. Dang it. Yeah, the other thing is like if you do it too early, yeah. So in 1942, this is gonna cost us 2 points, versus what it costs now is 4 points, right? So we can't do. We could do improved toilets, but I feel like that's a waste of points. I mean, it's not a waste of points, right? But it's not a good use of our limited resource points right now. So true. I spent an hour squinting at a black screen at night during night attacks, trying to see the outline of a ship. Yeah, it's like, I like that level of realism, you know. So like, I don't think I'll ever do like a full. Well, okay, I take that back. I'll probably never do a full 100% realism stream, but I will probably play a 100% realism game off stream, because it doesn't make sense for me to stream a black screen. Okay, and I love it when it's like daylight and you can like see the sub underwater and stuff. Like, I don't know, this is just cool to me.
30 meters.
Right? This is cool, right? The other thing I was thinking about doing was picking up Cold Waters and playing that. I've never played it though, so kind of nervous and we might die. Martini, have you ever played Cold Waters?
Current depth, 35 meters.
And if so, are there sailors for me to be able to name?
I need some help here. Of course, Captain.
Get another hydrophone dude on there. Because if Cold Waters has like sailors and stuff that we can name, maybe we do a campaign of that and get everybody on board our ship there. I don't think it has like the same level of interaction though. Let me see. Let me go while we're taking this reading. I'm gonna go look at its Steam page here real quick. So Cold Waters. Okay. It's also $40 right now though. I don't think it goes to the level of detail of the sailors, but you apparently can get medals. It doesn't quite look like you can get I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. What about the if you go to the community, no, not the community groups. If you go to discussions and then you can click on screenshots. Doesn't look like it. Like you can see some sailors and stuff like on the deck and such, but it doesn't look like it's actually got any kind of like interaction with the sailors like we have here in this game, right? But it doesn't look like we're picking up anything here, so we're gonna move on.
Up ahead. Blow the tanks.
Let's move on.
15 meters.
Switch to
Right.
diesel engines.
Let's get these compressors on.
Change course.
Go over here and then we'll come up here. We'll do a reading there and then we'll do a reading here. All right. So move on over here, huh? All right. Here we go. Let's take a depth reading.
Give me a current echo sounder reading.
And we'll go under. All right, let's turn the let's get the music off.
Depth on their keel is 134 meters.
134 meters, aye. All right, dive, dive, dive. All hands man your diving stations.
50 meters. And the list.
Secure the hatches, batten down the hatches. All right, everybody. You know the drill. We're going underwater. All right, as we head underwater, let's make sure we got The other thing that I'm noticing, like right now, right, is I need more sailors. So we need like a larger. I definitely want like a Type 9 or something like that, or just a bigger submarine in general. I think would be really fun. The Type 7 is awesome, right? But I would like to be able to continue to progress with the submarines, right? So like the only other submarine that I think we have is the 1941 version of this submarine, which it's only 1940 right now, and it's May of 1940, so we got some time
I need some help here.
to go before we can get that. So the other thing that I want to try, like somebody was saying that you use the protractor tool, right? And if you do, like, click on your thing, and then you click on the direction they're going, and then you click on your ship, it's supposed to give you the angle on bow is like 46 degrees, right? Is anybody more skilled than me know how that works? Is that exactly how that works? Is that supposed to be like, if I was over here and we were going that way, is that 46 degrees? Or do you put, like, do you put the protractor marker? Does the protractor even, like, does it mention it?
Captain, we've risen to the surface.
Does the protractor mention it? It's when you hover over it. Okay. Protractor tool. Use this tool to measure angles between 3 points. Click on a spot on the map to get the first point. Click on a second spot to get the second point, forming a vertex for the angle, and then click a third spot to complete the angle. The angle between the segments formed by the first and the second points, and the angle the third point will be displayed. So, yes, kind of. Bearing tool. Use this tool to measure the absolute or relative bearing. Click on the map and the center point, and if you click a ship, the tool aligns to its course. Then click a second point to set the tool's size and mark the bearing on a radial scale. Okay, so that's just standard compass tool. Use this tool to draw a circle on the map. Click a spot. All right, hold on, let's try this, because we haven't really used this, right? Oh, okay, so that just straight up draws a circle. So all right, we're gonna come up here to AN15 and we'll take another reading, so we can get rid of the little dot that we left behind. What time is it? It's like almost midnight. Okay. So let's take another reading. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do echo sounder.
Reading. The seabed is at least 150 meters below the keel, Captain.
It also doesn't matter like where we sink any ship, any cargo ship right now. It doesn't matter where we sink them. So we can literally go anywhere now. And as long as we sink 4,000 tons, which most of the ships we run into are like at least 4,000. So we literally just need to sink one ship.
I need some help here.
Okay.
Current depth, 5 meters. Switch to electric motors.
45 meters.
Anything? Still nothing, huh? Maybe, okay, we'll come up over here to AN21 and we'll get a reading here. Maybe, since it's close to the port of Bergen, maybe we'll find something up here.
Blow the tanks. Switch to diesel engine.
Yep. So we're gonna come over here.
Captain, we've risen to the surface.
And
Set a course to these coordinates.
get a little bit closer to Bergen. What time is it? It's 1600.
Course. We've been notified by a
Oh.
fighting vessel of a possible target within our vicinity.
Yes, sir. Okay. Convoy Square AN 544. So this is AN 544. And it's 13 steamers, 1 escort carrier. Woo! 1 cruiser and 6 escorts distinguished northern coast. So the convoy that we came across before is a lot larger now. AN 44 northern course. Okay, AN 544 northern course. All right. It is the 17th of May, 1940. So activity 17 May 1940. Oh, I forgot to capitalize May. All right. May 40. U 47. Advise. We were advised of large convoy with escort carrier cruisers and destroyers headed our way between Scotland and Norway, moving to intercept. Bam. Done. All right.
Change course.
Oh, and it's gonna have us as an intercept course over here. So forget the reading that we were about to take here. We're gonna head here and see what kind of damage we can do. All right, so let's save the game before we die. Yeah, hopefully this is not the end of our campaign. That would be lovely. It says we're going like all over the place now. What's going on there? Okay, well, Taff is gonna wake up here soon. It'd be lovely to like be like if they're headed straight north, right? It'd be lovely to have like a dead head-on intercept with them. I don't want to be in another situation like we normally get into where I'm on time compression and I end up like in the middle of the convoy before the time compression goes away.
Set a course to these coordinates.
All right. The other thing that's concerning,
Flank ahead.
I don't think we really need to go. Do we really need to go flank ahead? I don't think so.
Half ahead.
No, we don't need to go flank. The other thing that's concerning though is that he has an aircraft carrier escorting them, right? So the aircraft escorting them, like if they're smart, they're gonna have a combat air patrol out. And I don't know if that's like necessarily modeled in the game or not. It seems like we are still guessing on where these guys are. Or where the intercept is going to be. Holy crap. Are they change? They might be changing.
Change course.
They might be changing course as they might be getting engaged by other friendly submarines, and so they're changing course.
Course to these coordinates.
Alright, so Arturus says, after a different game, what about B-17 Mighty 8 redo? Is that out? And you can rename the crew in that? Hells yeah. Is B-17 out? Dude, I love B-17. Like the B-17 is such a gorgeous aircraft, right? B-17 Mighty 8 redo. Oh, I didn't know that this one came out. Oh, okay. This is not the one that I was thinking of. I'll add this to my wish list though. Is it any good? It's in early access right now. Let's add it to our wish list. But there was another one. Hold on. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at here. Primary monitor. All right, let me show you what I'm looking at. Oops. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. So, because there was like another B17 game, right? No? What is it? These are all the games I have on my wish list. I usually keep a lot of games on my wish list. If they're early access, I'll leave them there for a long time. Number one, to see if the game becomes abandoned, and number two, to see if it becomes worth it. I want to get this, the Whiskey and Lemons for Grand Tactic Civil War. See, and like I've left Nebulous on my wish list because of the like they abandoned the campaign that they wanted to do. And then Wolfpack, I want to get Wolfpack, but I need enough people. That's another one that we could play over, like if everybody joins up here on Discord, we could get like a Wolfpack thing going. That might be fun. But yeah, there was like there was another B17 game. So this is the one I'm really looking forward to, Task Force Admiral. This one, I apologize for the quick distraction here, guys, as we come in here, but this one is like a aircraft carrier battle simulator. Well, it's like you go on missions, right? It's not gonna have a campaign quite like the other thing. Well, at least like it's not gonna have the same kind of campaign, right? So I'm really looking forward to that one. B17 Flying Fortress Bloody 100th. This is the one that I'm looking forward to as well. I think the redo one that you were just talking about is like a remake of like the one in the 90s that was out there. Which was a really good game, but I don't know if it holds up. It's the classic from about 25 years ago. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like, it's good, but does it hold up, you know? Like, that's my question. Have you've got it though, Arturus, right? Or oh, okay.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Yeah, see, these guys are like, okay, they're 6 miles out. I think it's time for us to I think it might be time for us to go periscope, and it's nighttime, so let's set to red. Go to periscope depth. Let's also get an echo sound. Oh, look at that. We got the smokestacks right there on the horizon. You just got it today? Okay, cool. Let me know how it is, like if it's worth grabbing or not. But I've been looking forward to the Bloody 100th. That one looks like it's gonna be fun. There's a couple of others that I'm really looking forward to, like I mean, there's several games that I'm looking forward to. I think the new War of the Worlds will be fun. I think that Ground of Aces could be pretty fun. Inzoi is the Sims kind of game. It looks pretty good. Era 1 looks like it could be a lot of fun. Planet Coasters 2 looks awesome. What else? I'm looking forward to Railroad Corporation 2. Scramble, the Battle of Britain looks like it could be fun. I don't know if there's gonna be like a campaign in that one either. And then Sea Power, Naval Combat in the Missile Age. And I've got several other games that have been on my wish list for an eternity. Oh, it's all VR? Oh, that would suck. I don't have VR. Yeah, it seems like they're over the horizon still. I don't know if we necessarily need to stay under just yet.
For the tanks.
Depth, 5 meters.
Set a course to these coordinates.
All right, we got 3 nautical miles before we have an intercept with these guys. So let's do that. Low air reserves. Okay.
Switch to diesel engines.
Let's get those. Let's switch to normal lights because the
To the surface.
yeah, there they are. Oh, so many of them. I'm scared. I'm scared because this is a very heavily armed convoy, but the thing that I'm scared about is their aircraft carrier. I don't want to deal with that just yet. Okay, so get rid of you. Go rest. I need all of our main guys rested, right?
Join the watch crew.
And he's not gonna be able to get enough rest. Like, he's not gonna be able to get enough rest to be ready for the fight that we're about to get into. But Martini, I need you to come check on our torpedoes and get them ready. Those ones are as ready as they're gonna be. And what about the buttfish? Buttfish is ready as well. All right, looks like we're good on that. Okay, so we got 9 nautical miles before the intercept. We're gonna save it again. I know I'm a saving fiend. I save the game a lot, but if something funky happens, I don't want to have to redo all that stuff. Let me double check on Bloody 100. It better not be VR only. That would suck. B17. Single player captions, Steam Workshop, includes a level editor and family sharing. It doesn't say VR. But it would suck if it is VR only. Because I don't have VR and I don't plan on getting VR. Manage and take control of a 10-man crew of a B-17 Flying Fortress as they attempt to complete 25 harrowing missions inspired by the real-life battles fought by the Bloody 100th. I don't know. I think it could be a lot of freaking fun, right? Gosh, we're having like all kinds of difficulty deciding where to go for this intercept, huh?
Set a course to these coordinates.
Are we submerged or are we surfaced? We're surfaced. That is so many. Oh, that is so many smokestacks, guys. Alright. Eminence. Can I get you on... No, you're unable to be on that. What about Ingriff? Can I get Ingriff on...
Torpedo in 2-3.
Oh. What did you do? Hold on. I'll be... Hold on. I gotta pause the game. She spilled water. Water come from though? I don't understand where this water came from. Hold on. I don't understand where this water came from. And that's not a good thing. Here? Oh. The bottom of that cup is not wet. that cup is not wet, so these cups aren't leaking. Oh. I don't understand. Oh, you know what? It was probably me being dumb. Hold on. Yeah. It was me being dumb. I'm over here fixing a problem. So I got these drinking cups like for water, right? And what I did is I had one that had some water left in it, and apparently I put like an empty cup. I stacked it on one that already had water in it, and didn't realize I did that. And I also didn't realize that it spilled all the water out. All right, one more moment, and we'll be right back. I just, you know, need to get some of this, water off of my desk here. I appreciate y'all's patience. We'll get right back to hunting this convoy. It's, kind of incredible. Can't believe I did that. What? Kinda looks like I got most of it, if not all of it. Alright, you know what? I'm not even gonna use this one. I think that's the universe telling me to go take those downstairs. I think that's the universe telling me to take the old ones downstairs and stuff like that. All right.
Convoy in sight, bearing 355 degrees.
Take your position.
Yeah, alright.
Focused, everyone. We'll get through this.
There's the aircraft carrier. That aircraft carrier is going down, sir. Right? It deserves a screenshot. Alright. So, what if we come out this way? Come out this way and then hook back in this way. I think right now it's probably time to go periscope depth. It's probably time to do periscope depth. We'll move Ingriff down onto the observation post like he normally is. We'll get Drake up here on the attack periscope like he normally is. Eminence is on the torpedo calculator. I think I'm okay with that. Yondo,
Your orders, Captain.
I need him on the listening tab. We're gonna go blue light.
We're periscope depth, ready for surface observations.
Go periscope. We'll give Yondo a guy. We'll get rid of the guy on Ibari, because that's not necessary anymore. We'll get Ibari actually over here on damage control. Martini, need you to check on our torpedoes. We're gonna have to do a maintenance on one of our torpedoes. Well, okay. So the other thing that we need to do, go ahead and raise periscopes on our boys here. And let's start calculating.
Calculate torpedo course.
How do we have a 100%? We have a 100% on that. That's wild. Unknown escort carrier. All right. Speaking of the escort carrier, how... There's only one escort carrier. It's illustrious. It's 7.1 meters deep. So we're gonna recognize it as an illustrious. The other thing that I wanted to check, right, is this, like, if I pause, is this the angle on bow? If I go, he's headed, like, he's headed straight this way, right? And then that would be his angle, is 174 degrees. Is that how that works? Because he would be 174 degrees off of our bow. I think what we'll do, right, since we don't really have experience with doing these kind of calculations, I think what I'll do is I'll save the game. I'll try doing the calculation manually. And then we'll use that information. I don't think we're close enough yet to see. Yeah, we got some. Kind of curious to see. Kind of curious to see. There's a lot of ships coming, right? It's kind of weird that the aircraft carrier is right there in the front. Yeah, okay, we don't want to go too wide. We actually want to be like right here.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Right? What's our depth?
Give me a current echo sounder reading.
I want an echo sounder reading. Let's find our depth.
Depth under keel is 9 meters.
Why is it so much shallower? We didn't go that far. We didn't go that far. And then there's like 2 more ships over here. You know what would be really cool? I'm gonna wait until this ad break is fully over. The one thing that would be really cool though, and I'll get to it here in a moment. Oh, I want to say it right now. But the ad break is going. Yeah, I think if we come like right in here and then circle in, we'll be awesome. We'll be in like really good shape, I think. Cavitation. Oh yeah.
Dead slow ahead.
We don't want that.
Torpedo 2-1 maintain.
Silent running.
Silent running. Keep it quiet.
Radar signature. Well, because our periscope is too high. So we need to lower this. You can still see just about everything right there. Welcome back, everybody. Okay, so what I was saying is I think it would be really cool if somebody did, like, so there's a cross game mod called Crusader Wars that allows you to play Crusader Kings 3 with Mountain Blade, right? So I think it would be really cool if somebody made a mod that was you know, like did what's the name of the game? Hearts of Iron 4 with one of these games or something like that. I think that'd be kind of neat. Yes, hi Kitty. Okay, so I want to sink this guy. I don't know why do we have 100%?
Calculate torpedo course.
I don't understand why we have 100% on this carrier, but we have 100% on the carrier, so... Well, now it says we don't have 100% on the carrier.
Calculate torpedo course.
Never mind. Okay, so my idea is we sneak in here, right down this pathway that we're already on, and then we hook around. As this carrier comes up, we hook around, shoot the carrier. We'll probably put 2 fish into the carrier, maybe 3, and then we'll take out like this cargo ship with our butt fish, and then maybe we can take out like another 2 cargo ships on our way out. My concern is that according to Echo Sounder, we don't have much depth to work with. There's 68 meters here now. It was a lot less than that before, so I'm okay with that. 68 meters is better than the 30 that we had just a little bit ago, but it's still really shallow water. I would prefer like 200 meters or more. So I'm trying to get all these guys on the map too, right? Okay.
Calculate torpedo course.
Yeah, see, this one like escort that's like right here has me a little bit worried. That's a bug. But there she is, big ol' aircraft carrier that we're gonna go try to sink. I think the aircraft carrier is gonna be a pretty important sink, right? But I also want to sink this very large freighter right here, the Empire Stalwart. This guy right here, just this one ship should count for our whole quota on this mission. You would think that they would be really happy that I sank an aircraft carrier though, but it doesn't exactly count towards what we want to do. All right, let's save, and so we're gonna save, and we're gonna get the we're gonna do a little bit of fast forwarding, just a little bit of fast forwarding. We need to go a little bit more to port, or to starboard rather. We need to go a lot more to starboard now.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Get everybody back. Get everybody back on the map again. Okay. Okay, that should have everybody back on the map again.
Calculate torpedo course.
All right.
Calculate torpedo course.
But so correct me if I'm wrong here, please. But angle on bow should be this guy's headed this way, right? So he's headed this way, and then our bow is like right there, so he should be at 169 degrees on the angle on bow, right? But so again, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a test shot manually using that information. But the thing is like I don't really know how to do this yet, so it's quite the target to be practicing upon.
Change course.
Submarine, 285 degrees. Destroyer, 315 degrees. Destroyer, 285
What?
degrees.
There's another submarine attacking. Angle on bow is their point of view relative bearing to you. If you are straight off their bow, then the angle would be 0. Right, but to figure out the angle, if I click on their ship, and I'm supposed to then click, like, they're going straight, right? And then if I click on my ship, then is their angle 153? Is that the way to do that? Okay. Well, there's another submarine attacking this group. Might be a really good thing, but it could also be a really bad thing. We could end up in a situation that we've been in before, which would be awesome. That situation is where all the escorts go back here to go attack to go and attack that guy.
Submarine, 280 degrees.
Submarine 280 degrees. So there could be a submarine out there. I mean, there is a submarine out there. Not that it could be. There is a submarine out there. And that should bring everybody back on the thing, yeah. Yeah, so now all of their escorts are scrambling. No, put the angle on their ship. The 2 points should be straight off their bow and to you. So you'd estimate the angle on bow of the carrier to you is like -20. So like this thing. It's like 350. We've tried that before and that didn't work. Somebody on somebody else's stream was saying that you did this going that way and then you did that and it'd be like 140. Yeah, I have no idea, but we're gonna save the game and well, we've already saved the game, but we're gonna get into a position where we can shoot this guy. Is he coming for us? Is that destroyer coming for us, or is he going back? Looks like he's... No, he might be headed for us. Why are you heading for me?
Calculate torpedo course.
Is he just doing maneuvers? It kind of feels like he's just doing maneuvers. Yeah, see, they're all scrambled up right now. I thought he was headed right for us. I was getting ready.
Depth charges, some distance away.
Yeah, he's doing some wiggling. Now, the depth charges, in theory, should help us. We have some visibility. It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning. All right. We need to sink the carrier, and then we need to sink at least one of the cargo ships. That's our goal. Okay. So before we go there, though, this is the Drakeage 2000 show. So you know what that means. That means that we have an interactive stream here, ladies and gentlemen. And by an interactive stream, I'm going to give you a chance to wager some of your Drake scales down below to win some Drake scales. So we're gonna start a prediction. Will Drake hit the carrier manually first time? The answers are either yes or no, and you guys have 1 minute to wager some points. So go ahead and wager some of your Drake scales. Let's see what happens.
Calculate torpedo.
I'm gonna, yeah, see, this guy's mad at us. Will Drake hit the carrier on the first salvo? See, this guy is coming like he has an idea that we're over here. I'm wondering if we should drop a sonar decoy. I don't think so. Not just yet. We still only have a 7% detectability. I think he's just being a Wiggle McWiggleton.
Set a course to these coordinates.
All right. So again, hit the predict button. Let us know. Oh, you guys are voting against me. Let me know. Will Drake hit the carrier on his first salvo with his first manual torpedoing? Looks like a bunch of you voted no. Alright, I'm gonna do another save right there so that we can come back to this spot if I mess it up. Because if I mess it up, then that's on me, and I want to come back to this spot. Okay, we have 95% on that guy. Let's get our crew back on calculating on this on the carrier. You're gonna do a salvo? I'm gonna probably do two torpedoes. I might do 3. I don't know how many torpedoes it will take to take down the carrier. Wait, speaking of.
What are your orders, Captain?
Yep, maintain that torpedo. I'm kind of mad at myself that I spilled the water on my desk. I have like a really nice, expensive wooden desk that I gotta take care of and stuff, and there's me being a fool with it, but what are you gonna do? Sometimes you spill water on your desk, right? It could be worse. I could have like spilled soda or something on there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I still want to get a little bit more distance. Gonna have water on the boat. No. No, no, no. We're not dying yet. But I do need to get the ships back on the map here real quick. We're gonna go do a little bit of see, and now the angle on bow is like changing automatically on its own. 77% on the calculation there, 17% there. You know what would be sweet is if we hit all 3 of these ships at the same time. That would be pretty freaking epic. I don't know if we'd be able to do that though. I bet you, because like I'm planning on being like right here when we shoot, right? I'm planning on being like here, and then we shoot into the illustrious like this direction, and then as this guy's passing, then we shoot our butt fish at him, and then we shoot these guys. Like that's the plan. So we might even be kind of ready. All right, one more save, because I want to come right back here if I miss on the manual shot.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Yeah, and then it keeps interrupting my time compression because we keep discovering new ships, and it's like, well, they're not new ships. We've known that they've been here. Speaking of, I don't think yet that we need to worry about Drake's stamina, because Drake is running out of stamina right now. Okay, there's the illustrious right there, right? Says angle on bow. Yeah. Okay, hold on. All right, I'm gonna pause, right? Because that's saying -40 angle on bow, but how are you getting -40? If I go from this ship and we go straight, yeah, see. But if we do this with this other tool, yeah, okay, all right, because he's heading 0, right? And that's about -40 degrees, right? Because it's saying 316, so -40 would be like so -40 would be, you know, like, well, that's 10, that's 20, that's 30, that's 40. So to the center of our ship, yeah, that's like -40, right? But we are shooting from our bow, so it's actually more like -43. I think I might be understanding this here. I might be getting it soon. Okay, we're gonna do one more save. This is gonna be the last save that we do. Because this gives us enough time and maneuverability and such, and we have just a world of targets to shoot at. So how are we doing on that guy? 30%. I'm gonna put Angriff on that guy as well. We're gonna go a little bit further. I want to be basically, I want to be perpendicular or parallel to this guy, right? All right, depth charges some distance away.
Depth charges some distance away.
All right, it's gonna take us a while to turn. All right. Flood tube 5, and we'll go to 8.5 meters.
Tube 5 flooded.
I should cancel that. Cancel that. Okay, so now his ankle on bow is gonna be negative 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Angle on bow is negative 60.
Change course.
Okay. If his angle on bow is negative 60. More like negative 65. Let's do that. Okay. So. Yeah, negative 66. I'm fine with that.
Update. Angle 6, bow left.
No, it needs to be a little bit lower, like that.
Update. Distance to target 2,205 meters.
Depth charges some distance away.
Flood tube 1. Flood tube 2. Flood tube 3.
Like 14. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Shh. Actually, okay.
Flood tube 1.
Yeah, they're all prepared. Okay.
Flood tube 3.
Tube 1 flooded. Tube 2 flooded. Tube 3 flooded.
Gyro angle is synchronized. The torpedoes are flooded.
Fire.
Let's fire. Okay.
Calculate torpedo course. Calculate torpedo course. Flood tube 5.
Oh, those look good.
Tube 5 flooded.
Yeah, I know. Hi, kitty. Those are looking good. Speaking of them looking good, though, I don't want to rest on our laurels.
Captain?
I know it's gonna be loud, right? But we need our torpedoes. Let's go. That's 3 torpedoes launched at this guy, but we got one more ready to go if we need to send 4 at him. I wish the gyro angle was a little faster. Maybe in the 41 version it will be faster. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Please don't be duds. Tell me I got the depth right. One, two. 3 hits. And fires are all over the place. One, two, 3 hits. This is gonna be a bad angle. We're not taking that shot.
Calculate torpedo course.
Start calculating torpedo course on that guy. Start calculating on this guy. How are we doing on this guy? 54. That's not gonna happen. What? We put 3 torpedoes into the carrier and he's on fire.
We're proving to be quite the formidable opponent to the Allies, Captain. Keep up the good work.
And it's sunk. Hells yeah. That is one on fire carrier. Woo! All right. So the prediction was yes. Now that I know the how that angle thing works, we can get a lot more of that. Well, I wanna target that guy. But there we go. There's the carrier at the bottom of the sea.
Change course.
Bet that pisses them off. I'm surprised I didn't get the achievement for it though. I don't think we're gonna be able to shoot this guy. So we're gonna start calculating down here. And we'll target this guy as well.
Calculate torpedo course. Calculate torpedo course.
Affirmative.
Get more torpedoes loaded. Get our fish loaded. Don't worry, the water will put that right out. Right? It sank pretty dang fast. We put 3 torpedoes in it. We probably didn't need to put that many in there. But looks like a few of them got out, so that's at least good. Give me an echo sounder.
Give me a current echo sounder reading.
I'm not afraid of using the echo sounder in like this area.
Depth under keel is
Oh look, there's another sub. Can you attack that guy? Keep distracting them down there. I like that you can give the orders to the friendly subs if they're within your sight.
Set a course to these coordinates.
I would actually, let's get all hands on deck on this calculation back here. The reason why I want all hands on deck is I want to be able to shoot at this guy pretty quickly. And the gyro is not looking in the right direction. He's pretty small, but we're not going to have very many large targets to play with here soon. I don't know, this might be a difficult shot. I'm not sure that we should take it. Oh well, YOLO.
Skipper.
What are your orders, Captain?
All right,
Calculate
get calculations on these guys.
torpedo course.
And Martini is almost done here loading that torpedo.
2-2 load.
Okay, now that he's loaded that one, we'll load another one.
Captain, we've reached our target.
Change course.
Torpedo has covered half the distance. 40 seconds.
Yeah, I see.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
Yeah, I knew that one was gonna miss.
10 seconds to impact.
Go over here with that guy.
It's a miss.
Kind of figured he was gonna miss, but
Skipper.
or that one would miss.
Depth charges. Some distance away.
Any orders?
Okay, since we're working on all of that, let's get the last butt fish loaded. Get this last butt fish loaded. And we'll continue to work on these guys. All right, we're done trying to calculate on that guy. We're coming after this Empire
Calculate torpedo course.
Austin now. Yeah, the butt fish. Yeah, Martini. The butt fish, man. You gotta keep your butt fish lubricated, you know? Gotta be able to launch your butt fish at a moment's notice.
Use some help over here.
Okay, Martini is done.
Captain.
So Martini, I need you to
Of course, Captain.
start maintaining these torpedoes so that they're hot and ready. I wish I could do 2 at a time, but I understand why I can't.
Change course.
Now, Eminence is not quite as fast with the torpedoes as Martini is, but I think that they'll still do okay.
Change course.
So, this angle on bow is now going to be 70. Negative 70. Because it would be positive 70 on this side. But this is negative 70. Okay. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand it.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Alright.
Captain.
Martini is almost done with this torpedo. They're putting it back in now. I'm gonna very quickly need him to work on the next torpedo.
Torpedo and tube 1
Yep.
maintained.
So we'll get him right away working on the other one. 95% on this, and we've got 1 torpedo ready to go.
Tube 1 flooded.
But I'm gonna wait until he's parallel with us. Yeah, see, Eminence is still loading our butt fish back here. I wish that when you loaded the torpedo, they were fully ready. You know, that you didn't have to maintain them after putting them in. Like, why aren't they maintaining them just before they put them in there? And we have a dead submarine right there. And this one's about to die as well.
Torpedo and tube 2 maintained. Depth
That's a destroyer, okay. I don't know where their cruiser is anymore.
Consider it done,
Right.
sir. Consider it done, sir.
Maintain those torpedoes. We might just have to fire our butt fish because we're gonna run out of opportunity to fire on this guy because it's taking way too long to load this torpedo back here. I might just have to risk the fact that it's not going to be ready.
Tube 5 loaded.
Right, so tube 5 is now loaded.
Depth charges. Some distance
Nope,
away.
nope, 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 nope. We need to shoot at this guy first. All right, he's making his starboard turn. This is the time to shoot.
Fire.
All right, we got one torpedo out. Let's aim on this other guy.
5.
Torpedo in tube 3 maintained. Depth charges some distance away. Tube 5 flooded.
Oh, that torpedo's not looking like it's going fast enough. Did he speed up? He might have gone fast enough. I don't know. Who knows? 30 seconds to impact back here. Yeah, that's not going fast enough. That's gonna be really close. Yeah, it's not fast enough. Damn it. He sped up. This guy sped up.
Fire.
10 seconds to impact.
Okay.
Skipper?
Set a course to these coordinates. Flood tube 2.
All right.
Change course.
I have to. Let's speed up this torpedo. I don't like speeding the torpedoes up though because it causes them to fail more often.
All engines stop.
Yeah, see, he keeps adjusting his speed and he's turning, he's zigzagging.
Just cover half the distance. 40 seconds to impact.
Fire.
I don't have much faith in this one.
40 seconds to impact. 20 seconds.
Yeah, see, that's...
Seconds.
I don't know. It hit him! And it exploded! And it exploded! Yeah, I see, and now they're full speed again. Is it gonna matter though?
10 seconds to impact. Fire on board. Serious damage.
Change course. Dead slow ahead.
Skipper? Yes, sir. I'll take care of it.
All right, fire on deck, water on deck. I'm good with that. This guy's probably gonna need another torpedo, but he's kind of going down. If he keeps going forward, he's gonna take on more water, right?
Calculate torpedo course. Calculate torpedo course.
And we'll get Angriff over here calculating on this guy in case we need to put one more torpedo in him. I think this guy will count as being sunk here in just a moment. But the Empire Unity, I think we might have to put another fish into him.
Mission is sinking. Good one. Well done. That was a brilliant shot. Let's see if we can get another one.
All right, mission complete. Hells yeah, mission complete. We sank an aircraft carrier. We sank another ship over here. And to be fair, we sank the aircraft carrier in manual mode, so Come up here, buddy. You attack that guy.
What are your orders, Captain?
We could pursue this convoy and just really mess them up.
Done, sir.
I want the special pistol, the better pistol. Because the convoy is now basically completely separate from its escorts, right? I'm doing a quick 360, so if you get sick for this kind of thing, feel free to look away. I'll let you know when you can look back. I'm probably on your second monitor anyway, so just look away for a moment. Look at your game, look at your video, your homework, whatever you're doing. Okay, it's clear now. You can look again. I do a quick 360 like that because it puts the other guys on the map, right? And all of the rest of the convoy is by itself now.
Change course. Faster. Faster. Set a course to these coordinates.
I think we do need to put another torpedo into Unity over here. I'm trying to tell our other U-boats back here to sink the destroyers, and then we can just surface and start shooting them with our deck gun. But I don't know. There's still like 1, 2, 3 destroyers down here, and there's 2 more right here. There's a cruiser out here somewhere, and I don't know where he's at.
Set a course to these coordinates. Faster. Faster.
Go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. All right, Martini is about to put a yeah, we're at 2% detectable.
Half ahead.
We'll go back down to half because then that puts us outside of detection range. I mean, I'm sure they can detect us, right? But they're dropping depth charges and stuff like that behind us on those other
Tube 2 loaded.
on those other guys. Okay.
Consider it done, sir.
I wish you didn't have to do maintenance on the torpedo right after putting it in. I think that's kind of dumb. U-87 and U-49. U-49 is one of our sister ships. Because we're U-47, so that's basically the same kind of designation, right?
Change course.
Okay. Let's put...
Free.
flood that, and we'll do like 5.5 depth. On the Empire Unity, we'll send... Because he's already bow down, right? His bow is in the water pretty deep. So... You know, from our earlier hit on him. So we're going to send one more fish his way. Just to finish him off. Because he should be struggling right now. He should be having a bad day. Speaking of having a bad day, yeah. Attack that guy.
Torpedo at Tube 2 maintained.
Trying to tell these other guys to keep the escorts busy. Right? And now we have it on impact as well. And fire.
Skipper?
Martini,
Yes, sir. I'll take care of you.
go ahead and put another torpedo in the tube. And we'll come down after this guy now. Yeah. That should finish them off. Oh yeah, look at all the fire. Oh yeah, they're abandoning ship and everything. Fantastic.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Launch your butt fish at at this destroyer.
Set a course to these coordinates. Dead slow ahead.
I'm suspecting that this guy's gonna turn to port here soon.
Calculate torpedo course.
I'm kind of relying on the fact that I'm planning on him turning to port, and then he'll expose his whole starboard side to us, and then we'll be able to put the next fish into him. Right.
I'm ready for your orders. Affirmative.
Maybe he's not doing that at all because he's.
Slow astern.
Yeah, there he goes. He's turning. He's doing his turn to port right now. Why is our gyro all the way back here? What the hell are you doing?
2-4 flight.
The gyro was like way off course on this one. I don't know why, but we're getting it ready on the other one here, and Martini is almost done.
Torpedo in tube 1 maintain.
All right, maintain the last torpedo. I almost launched with the torpedo in the wrong depth. We got the depth corrected now, so we should be good. And fire. Here goes our fish. He's going fishing. 40 seconds to impact. 30 seconds. Please don't be a dud. Oh, we didn't have the depth right. Oh, never mind. We very much had the depth rate. Okay.
Set a course to these coordinates. Full ahead. Half ahead.
Oh, let's go. Can we go?
Hello there.
Hey, hello there to you too, Abari. Welcome back. You just missed us sinking an aircraft carrier manually. And then we've taken out a few other ships in the process. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Glad to have you back. Always good to see you.
Captain, incoming transmission.
Kind of running low on torpedoes here.
Change course.
Yeah, I'm getting better. I think I think so. I finally figured out the whole angle on bow thing, right? So like, or at least partially. So this says it's 300 degrees. What it is actually is negative 60 degrees, right? So I'm starting to learn. It's like he's got machine learning.
Calculate torpedo course. Calculate torpedo.
You know, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. So like, cause like somebody else was saying you could use the protractor and be like, okay, he's heading this way, and then the angle is like here, right? But then that's not. It would have to be. The other thing is like I don't know how to use the protractor. So like, would I go to like where I am? I'm like right here. And then if we go there, see it says 114. It would have to be like what, 60 something to be accurate, but it's not, right? So now his angle on bow. Oh gosh. Our friend just launched a bunch of torpedoes at the wrong target. I told him to shoot at this guy, and he's shooting at the other. He just launched 3 torpedoes in a spread at this destroyer. I'm tempted to leave a sonar decoy back behind it. He's only gonna have 1 other torpedo. That's 3 torpedoes coming at this guy. Let's watch. He's a regular, full-on regular destroyer too, and so is the other guy in front of him. Tube 4 is loaded. I have to. Let's pause real quick because I want to watch. See what happens there. All right, let's maintain that torpedo. Oh yeah, he's gonna get nailed right here. Boom! Yeah. Oh, the double. Dude, okay, so U87, good job. Can you imagine if this game was like multiplayer? Cooperative multiplayer? That'd be so sick. Like, I know that there's the Wolfpack game that kind of does that exact same thing, right? You set the course in the protractor, then the angle's vertex goes on top of the target. The other line goes to your sub. I don't quite understand that. Hold on. Okay. So first you set the course with the protractor, right? Which his course is this, right? And if I line that up with my ship, then you get 127. Am I doing that wrong? I feel like I'm doing that wrong. Because that's going to be a different angle. 122 is going to be a different angle than if I do it like this, which says 17. Which 17 would be accurate. You start to draw the line far from the target in front of it. So like he's coming this way, so I would draw the line from like here to me, because he's going this way. I don't know. You know what? I'm just gonna use this thing, the bearing tool, because I know how to use this one. Right, so that's like 30 degrees. But I'm not concerned with him. I'm trying to catch up to the rest of the fleet up here, but we're starting to make too much noise. We're gonna drop our noise a little bit. look, the other U-boat sank that guy over here. And I can no longer command him. Okay. You start a line in front of the target, then move the mouse on top of the ship. Okay. So like he's headed, okay, so hold on, let's pause it. Let's go like this to him. And then if I come here, oh, look at that. It's 16 degrees. Okay, and then if that says 16, then this should be roughly 16. Yeah, it's 16 to our bow, so yeah. Okay, cool. So, how would I do that on this guy then? I would draw like here to here, and then down to me, it would be like 3. No.
Setting course to these coordinates.
I don't know. Oh, U87 is trying to escape. I'm gonna stop giving U87 orders because I don't want to accidentally kill him.
Faster! Faster! Setting course to these coordinates.
I don't want to accidentally kill him. No, same as before, but this time the angle is just bigger. Alright, we're doing a quick 360 to get the rest of everybody back on the map again. Right, there's still plenty of juicy targets up here. Oh, there's still a destroyer up here. Okay.
Captain?
Like negative 160, you think? Okay, all of our torpedoes are maintained. That's good. This also deserves a save. Let's save the game.
Change course.
Alright, we're gonna do another 360. If this makes you sick, just look away. I'll let you know when we're done. It'll be just a moment. Well, they're zigzagging, so the angle on bow is constantly changing. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Setting course.
But we are catching up to them. I'm concerned that I didn't realize there was another destroyer up here. Have they secured from...
Setting course.
They've secured. We can come out wide. It's gonna not let me...
Calculate torpedo course.
Yes, what? What? What do you want? Yeah, see, but they're going really fast. They're going 10 knots. We can, the best we can do is 10 knots.
Change course.
But they're starting to stop their zigzags. It'd be a very difficult shot for me to hit right behind them.
Calculate torpedo course. Calculate torpedo course. Set a course to these coordinates.
So it'd be pretty difficult to hit these guys directly behind them. I wonder if they slowed down at all.
Submarine, 150 degrees. Change course.
Right? Because they're slowing down. They're all slowing down. 9 knots, 10 knots, 9 knots. Do I have my closed captions turned on? No. I always forget until my bot says, hey, closed captions are available, and then and then I'll come back to it. Oh gosh.
Change course.
Two nautical miles. You know what? Okay. I think we're gonna YOLO this. None of the torpedoes are ready. Ah, man. None of the torpedoes are ready. We're at blue light. Yeah, we can stay at blue light. The fact that these guys are going so fast, though.
Change course.
If we took the deck gun off, we would be able to, we would be in better shape. We'd be in way better shape. Okay, so haha, poor deaf viewers just watching you move your mouth without any subtitles. I know. My bad. My bad. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging out throughout the ad. I know ads suck, but if I don't run them, then Twitch will run them for me, and if Twitch runs them for me, I don't get credit for them, and it also doesn't turn our pre-roll ads off, so I appreciate your patience on that. So we need more of our torpedoes ready, because we're not gonna catch these guys. So I think what we're gonna do is YOLO, and we're gonna toss torpedoes at these guys because they're going 9 knots, right? Which is pretty dang fast, and the top speed that we can make right now is 10 knots. It will take us forever to catch up to these guys, right? So my plan at the moment is we're gonna launch on Empire Stalwart, and we're gonna wait until the torpedo gets to like here, and then we're gonna try for the achievement, and we're gonna launch on the other two guys. Now the chances of us hitting them is pretty slim since we're directly behind them, but we're gonna try because they've secured from their torpedo maneuvers.
What are your orders, Captain?
So since they think that they're no longer threatened, I think we still stand a chance. Today you were learning about the Type 212A submarine. Imagine one of the most advanced diesel electric submarines being active during World War II. Germany winning the war in like 1 week. Oh man. Well, I'm glad that they didn't have these super advanced submarines early in the war. But another thing too is like if the Kriegsmarine spent the time and effort on just like pumping out a ton of submarines instead of like building the Bismarck and the Tirpitz, like you know, that still would have had a massive effect as well.
Set a course to these
Because before, like, the British figured out how to fight the submarines, they could have caused a lot of damage. I don't know if it would have won them the war. I mean, there's like several things. We can be really thankful that they didn't win the war. That other one not... Did we seriously not get credit for maintaining that other torpedo?
skipper.
We didn't get credit for maintaining the torpedo because we told Martini to maintain the other one just as the other one finished, but we didn't give it time to count for being finished,
Yes, sir. I'll take
so it didn't actually count as being finished. Yes, kitty. Hi. Hello. Okay, that sucks because I thought we were gonna have 3 torpedoes ready, but we don't have the 3 torpedoes ready yet. Hey, welcome to the stream. By the way, guys, if you're new to the stream, I am only 10 followers away from hitting my goal, which is 1,900 followers. The next goal after that is going to be the magic number 2,000, which I think will be a friggin' awesome milestone for me because it's Drakeage 2000. So the 2,000 number I think will be awesome to hit. And that's definitely one of my goals. All right, well, it's gonna take us a little bit longer to maintain these, get these torpedoes ready. All right, Martini's putting the last torpedo in, and we should be good to start launching soon. So our plan is to fire on Empire Stalwart. Now, we're at a horrible angle, okay? I admit that this is a really bad idea to shoot at these guys at this angle, yada yada whatever, but we're not gonna catch these guys, okay? We're just flat out not gonna catch them. So my only hope is to help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope, okay? But these guys also think that they're safe after escaping our attack down here at these marker points, right? We've been stalking them for quite some time now, but we're also going full speed, and we're going flank speed. We're doing as much as our little engine can. So anyway, very, very bad angle to shoot, but we're gonna try. So here we go.
Fire.
Tube 1, fire. Then we're gonna start aiming on this guy here.
Calculate torpedo course. Calculate
So let's get everybody aiming on him because he's not fully ready.
flood tube 2.
Flood tube 2. Get tube 2 ready.
Tube 2 flooded.
Okay, tube 2 is ready, but we gotta wait for this torpedo to get a little bit further.
Torpedo and tube.
I hope that you're having a wonderful day, though. It's a holiday here in the United States, and you know, I'm glad that I get to spend it with some awesome people like y'all, because you know, this is fun. I like this game a lot. They did a really good job of it. I really like that this game is stressful. But it's stressful in like a good way, right? It's not stressful in like a, oh my god, I gotta stop playing this game kind of way. It's stressful in a, oh man, that was intense, that was fun kind of way, you know? So, okay. So I'm gonna wait until this torpedo is a little bit further. What is the range of these torpedoes anyway? Do we even have a hope of hitting this guy? This game is awesome. The only downside is the optimization. I haven't really experienced any optimization problems, and I'm streaming, but I also have like a monster of a computer. I don't know when I should launch this other torpedo at Caxton here. I don't even know if we're gonna hit, frankly. I don't even think, you know, like who knows if we're gonna hit or not, but we're definitely gonna try it. You know what? Maybe if I wait until like probably like 10 more seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, fire. Okay. So let's get everybody.
Calculate torpedo course.
Not quite everybody. Let's get
Calculate torpedo.
these guys calculating over here.
Calculate torpedo course.
And
Distance.
Flood tube 3.
we're gonna get ready on Empire Tyne over here. And we're gonna wait until this torpedo, the second torpedo that we launched, is halfway to the target. And then we'll fire on Empire Tyne. After we fire on Empire Tyne, we'll slow down again because they should start maneuvering after that. After Tyne, if any of these guys get hit, they should all start maneuvering at that point. These torpedoes are still, they're doing 30 knots in the ships that we're shooting at. Yeah, see, I don't think that first torpedo is gonna hit, but these were kind of like the Hail Mary shots anyway, so I'm not expecting them to hit at all. Okay, it looks like in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, fire. All right, fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if all of that was worth it. I'm gonna get
Torpedo course.
Ingrid.
Calculate torpedo course.
Yeah, we'll calculate on those guys. All right. Was this worth it? We only have a couple torpedoes left. Hold on. Go on the torpedo itself. It's kind of fun to like pop in and out of the water like that and like get it like from a Jaws angle. Dun it, dun it, dun it. That's looking good. Oh no, is it? Don't be a dud. Don't be a dud.
10 seconds.
No. Blow up. Yes. And did I get the timing right?
It's a hit.
Oh, where's the third? I don't see the third torpedo. Where's our third torpedo? We launched at this guy.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Captain,
That's the longest shot that we've ever taken and ever done. I don't know what happened to our third torpedo though. We had it probably blew up on its own. Dang it. Okay, yeah, that's probably what happened, but we were too busy watching. We hit this guy at a bad spot, but we may have crippled him. Oh, he's going down. Come on, you're going down. Get the water on your deck. You're going down. Right? Oh yeah, they've abandoned ship. They got water on the deck. That's 2 more ships to our tally today.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Oh, and that destroyer's coming for us.
Half ahead.
I've only got 2 torpedoes left though.
Change course.
We're gonna go down to we're gonna get a little bit slower. Let's get a echo sounder before he gets too close.
Echo sounder reading.
Getting echo sound. I know that was almost a miss on Stalwart, right? That was so close. But Stalwart's going down. That was a good enough hit, you know? All right, let's get Drake aiming on this guy again. Because now they're starting their anti-torpedo things. Oh, and he's just a little flower escort. Okay, or the little corvette ship. So I think when the ship is like this in this state, it should count as a kill at this point. Like even if it takes like days for it to sink, this thing is done, right? It should count as a kill right now.
Tube 1 loaded.
But it does not yet count as a...
Captain? Yes, sir.
Doesn't yet count.
Faster! Faster!
Now these guys are going to go a lot slower, so we might even be able to get in front of this guy and get another shot untying. Okay, let's figure out the angle on bow. Right? So if he's here. No. Do I have to do like in reverse maybe? No. What is this? Oh, it's always going to be a positive thing. I would just have to know. So I personally need to know that if he's going, okay, if he's going this way, right? And I'm on his port side. So I'm on his port side. So that's like -9 degrees. Versus... No, I have no idea. It's like -160, -140. And the thing says...
Change course. Half ahead.
You need to slow down. We're getting too close. See, this guy still doesn't count as being sunk. Come on. If I had like... If I could just put one 88mm round into the bow of the... or into the stern of the ship right here, it would release all the air that's trapped in here that's keeping this guy afloat. But he should definitely count as sunk now. Come on. Like, come on, game.
Change course.
This guy's looking for us pretty good. Yeah, when I hover over it, it gives me the angle on bow is -143.
Set a course to these coordinates.
We need to get ready. Flood tube 1, and he's still working on his port turn here. Tube 1 is flooded. We're gonna fire. Okay, and then we're gonna get everybody
Calculate torpedo
aiming on this guy, and we're gonna turn.
torpedo course.
We're gonna turn in on this guy, and we're gonna shoot at this guy now with our last torpedo. But if we shoot at him with our last torpedo, I think what we can do is we can actually surface and shoot. But it's risky because the rest of the escorts are down here dealing with our other guys. So we'll see.
Dead slow ahead.
40 seconds to impact.
I don't think this one's gonna hit. Yeah.
10 seconds to impact.
Dang, that was close.
It's a miss.
This guy's not really maneuvering.
Flood Type 4. Set a course to these coordinates.
He's not really maneuvering. He's searching for us. I'm willing to accept the outcome of this though. Change the depth. Yeah, good call. It's got to be like, cuz he's yeah, 4.3. This torpedo needs to be, yeah, 5 meters, maybe 4.5 meters. Yeah, 4.5 meters. Let's do that.
Fire.
Fire. That's all of our torpedoes. And we're kind of hoping and relying on the fact that this one's gonna hit.
All engines stop.
We'll go to all engines stop. And we'll watch this torpedo. I don't know, that's looking pretty good. Is he a wooden hull?
It's a miss.
Change course.
If he's a wooden hull, I swear to goodness, that'll be like the first time I've ever missed one of these guys. He's not wood. All right, well, we had a pistol failure on that.
What are your orders, Captain?
And I think we're like absolutely completely out of torpedoes. Yeah, we're out of torpedoes. Like, there's no way we have any more.
Change course.
All right. Well, that's fine. We did like an extreme amount of damage to the enemy on this mission. Yeah, pretty unreliable, but I like using the magnetics because you can do a lot more damage with the magnetics, and I'm willing to accept that they fail a little bit more often than the impact torpedo.
These coordinates. Faster. Faster.
This guy's going the complete wrong way though. I'm gonna do something stupid here and finish this guy off. Because I think we can submerge again before. Okay, we're gonna save because we're gonna do something dumb. Try to use the AA gun, it's less noisy. I want to be quick though. Right? Okay, we're gonna get Drake a drinking a coffee.
Switch to diesel engines.
All right, we're about to make a lot of really loud noises.
Silent running. Return to normal operation.
Give me the, why I can't select the thing? Why can't I select the gun? Because we're still technically, there it goes. Okay, get on the gun.
Could use some help over here. Captain, the enemy ships have sounded their alarm.
Time to test our metal, lads.
Go down. One more shot on this guy.
Small group, bearing 145 degrees.
All right, oh, we're being shot at now. Dive, 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 dive! All hands, man your diving station.
Man the attack periscope.
What the? Dive, dive, dive.
Maximum safe depth. Man the attack periscope.
But it worked.
All hands. Silent running. Keep it quiet.
This little Corvette is shooting at us though from all the way over there, but thankfully I think we can get back underneath the surface before he's a problem. Yeah, he's missing us. I wish we had torpedoes. Well, he's getting close though. Dive, dive, dive. Aruga, aruga.
Switch to electric motors.
There we go. We're underwater now. That was risky, but I wanted to finish him off because I wanted credit for him, right? And it wasn't likely that we were gonna get credit. Okay, we're gonna, now that we're fully under the water, we're gonna come this direction. And on top of that, we're gonna launch a sonar decoy here.
Current depth, 35 meters.
Current depth 35 meters, but he knows where we're at or where we used to be. We're gonna launch a sonar decoy and we're gonna put that back where we were. Okay. And I'm gonna secure from the alarm so I can get these guys some rest. Let me keep him on duty, and Taff is gonna stay on duty. All right, we have the sonar decoy out now, so we can actually go full speed now, and we'll save it again because now we have credit for sinking everything. And fast forward. Okay, now that we're a little bit further away, we're gonna go down to half.
45 meters. Current
Okay,
depth, 90 meters.
Dead slow ahead.
and now we're gonna go slow because he's getting close.
Current depth, 40 meters. 85 meters. Corvette, 155 degrees.
Give me a current echo sounder reading.
All right, give me an echo sound read. Let's see where we're at.
90 meters.
90 meters under.
Depth under keel is 40 meters.
Alright, we still have 40 meters of depth below us.
Submarine, 225 degrees.
Woo! Alright, we can delete these plot points. I think that's a win.
Current depth, 65 meters. 40 meters. 60 meters. 85 meters.
Honestly, it would have been a lot worse if let's go up to periscope depth and see what we see. It would have been a lot worse if that aircraft carrier had launched any kind of cap.
65 meters.
That was one of the things that I was like really concerned about, was that there was going to be a cap.
Man the observation periscope.
So let's go take a look and see what we see. All right, I'm gonna do a quick 360 again. If this makes you sick, go ahead and look away, and I'll let you know when I'm done doing this. But yeah, so I'm just gonna do a quick scan of the horizon. We're gonna see if I see anything. I'm not even seeing smokestacks right now. Oh yeah, no. I see. Yeah, okay, way over there. I think we're outside of visual range now. All right, let's go to the surface.
Blow the tanks.
Yeah, I believe it's time to surface. Woo, what a mission, man. Aircraft carriers, several cargo ships, like, woo, man. That's what I'm freaking talking about. 21,000 points worth of information there. We can secure from silent running. We can go to normal lights. We can put our gyro compass back on. We can get our compressors on. Oh, that's beautiful. What a freaking mission. I do not like the North Sea. The North Sea's depth is unreliable at best. Yeah. So looking around on the horizon now that we're up here, I do not see any smokestacks. No, there's one right over there, but I mean, it's way on the horizon. Not concerned about it. Plus we don't have any torpedoes anyway, so we're gonna send our 17 messages. How much is the illustrious worth? We have so many messages it doesn't even show up on the message board here. Oh, U-49 got sunk and U-45 was sunk. That's unfortunate. We've lost 2 more subs in our war, and they're sister ships too, because they're the same designator as us. U4 something, right? So rest in peace. This deserves another entry. 18th May in our little thing. Okay, 18th May 40 U-47 made contact with heavily guarded convoy, sank the HMS Illustrious and several cargo ships. Unfortunately, U-45 and U-49 were lost in the engage equipment. How long can we keep this up? Bam. 18th of May, 1940, U-47 made contact with a heavily guarded convoy. Sank the HMS Illustrious and several cargo ships. Unfortunately, U-45 and U-49 were lost in the engagement. How long can we keep this up? That's our latest journal entry. May they rest in peace, our fellow submariners. They fought the good fight. And honestly provided a lot of cover for us. I think that would have been a lot harder if we if all of their escorts were focused on us. Yeah, but I mean, like, they lost pretty much the entire convoy there. All right, report sent. We got another 20,000 buckaroos in our thing, and we return to port triumphant yet again. 2 days later, as we return back to base in the port of Wilhelmshaven. Oh, here we are, back again. The port of Wilhelmshaven. Okay, so Ibahari got helped the other U-boat. He got points towards an Iron Cross second class. Then Eminence got helped the other U-boat, got some points towards a medal. And Angriff got some more points towards his Night Cross with oak leaves. And then I got a lot of points. Did I get the swords? Nope. I still need 140 points roughly. Oh, look at that. You get a lot more points if you determine. It gave me 75 points for determining the torpedo course for the formidable escort carrier. So I should probably rename that carrier in our. I don't think I can edit the thing. Best U-boat captain of the whole of Germany. Yeah, there's a couple other streamers who are better than me. But I wonder if that's because we got it, if it's because it was a carrier or because we did it manually. Norwegian campaign 4 of 6. The invasion of Norway. Yeah, this is the same thing. We've read that. Okay, Empire Austin sunk. Empire Unity sunk. Empire Hunter sunk. Empire Caxton sunk. Empire Stalwart sunk. Total tonnage 23,529 tons. 5 days, 12 hours, 1,152 nautical miles. In your game, you mean? Yeah, that's fair. But we sank the formidable Illustrious class escort carrier. And 5965 on, or 56 on the Empire Austin. The Empire Unity was 4405. The Empire Hunter was 3207. The Empire Caxton was 4155. And the Empire Stalwart was 5806. We only needed one of these ships. Well, two. If we had only hit the Hunter, we would have needed 2 of those ships. We also helped an ally. We reached our patrol area. We didn't travel our 1,070 nautical miles, but it didn't matter because of the convoy we sank, so it gave us credit for that anyway. But there we go. Oh, and John Doe got a level. Let's go to John Doe over here. What can we give him? We can do radio practice. Let's do radio practice. That's a good one. All right, we need torpedoes. We need a lot of stuff actually. We need to resupply our Decoys, we need some food. Let's get some veggies. Let's get ammunition for our deck gun. Because we used some. Let's refuel. Let's get our torpedoes. Let's start with our torpedo tubes. And we'll get the P1T ones. We don't have a lot of them. That's unfortunate. T2 P1s. Alright, and then the aft torpedo, T2 P1. And then torpedo storage and bow storage. You know, these other torpedoes were pretty reliable, and we're out of the special pistols, so we're gonna have to use our old school torpedoes now. So there we go. Dude, they have a lot more coffee now. 6,876 units of coffee at base now. We did use one, so we need to get another. Are there any upgrades on our boats that we can do? I know that the conning tower, right? But we can't. I was tempted to remove our deck gun so we can go faster, but do we have any new camouflages? No. We don't have the better hydrophone yet. We don't have anything to do with torpedoes. Electric engines, the only other one that we have. So no, we don't have any upgrades we can do. Oh. Do we have any points that we can use here? Not showing. Oh, never mind. I have 3 points. So we have 3 points. The G7E Torpedo 3 T3 warning. This work is still in the early stages. It's 1942. It will take longer to research. That's 41. It will take longer and cost more. Everything is like all of the upgrades right now are like next year. 41, 42, 41. This one's 1940. This one we can actually probably do because it's the same year, so unless it's counting as one additional year. What's the game date? It's May 1940. Yeah, 20th of May 1940. I think we're okay in holding off.
Serve as the liaison officer, relaying orders directly from the Admiralty.
Yeah.
Very wise.
My crew needs a break. We don't have anything going on at headquarters right now. So instead, we'll just do the Bavarian Village. We'll do Bavarian Village, because we'll get 25% bonus XP for this previous mission. So let's do that. That was a pretty good mission, so I'm cool with us going on vacation for now. Yeah, I need a vacation on the countryside, right, Bahari? So Bahari's going on vacation. Oh gosh. That was a fantastic mission though. Okay. Food discipline is going down. Neglected food prep. Hey, it's because we haven't been on board our ship. Like, calm down now. Simmer down now. Simmer down now. Transfer those. We'll do like 20 of these. We already have those, so we'll do some bread. There you guys go. You guys eat like kings today. Alright. Let's see what
I need some help here.
see what missions are available, huh?
Serve as the liaison officer. Relay. These are current order from the.
Alright, these are the current orders. We've got mine lane, we've got sector patrol. But sector patrol is just like a generic mission. Oh, we only have generic missions in mine lane. Mine lane, the British Isles, right here in the frickin' English Channel, huh? What do we get for it? We get 100% reputation. Can we not do? I don't want to spend a reputation point on requesting new orders though. I think if we leave,
Good luck on your mission, Captain.
if we talk to
Serve
him
as the
again.
liaison officer, relaying orders
Yeah, we
directly from
completed the
admiral.
Norwegian campaign.
How may I
Well,
assist you today, Captain? These are current.
so we completed
Your eyes only.
the 3 of 3. Yeah, so we're 3 of 3 on the Norwegian campaign, right? But
Take care, Captain. And may your next
there's like another phase of it now. So we still have like one more phase to do on the Norwegian campaign. But it says 1 of 3 objectives complete. I don't understand that because we have 2 of 3 complete. Ends 10th of June. I want this torpedo crisis veteran thing. And if we do this one, we'll get the last blueprint, but it's not giving us those orders. Adonis, what's up, dude? Happy Labor Day to you too, man. We just celebrated Labor Day by sending our crew on vacation.
words of admiration from other captains regarding your GRT totals for sinkings in the Atlantic. Well done, Captain.
And we just had a 23,000 GRT mission, including a sunken carrier, so
These are current.
we're doing pretty good.
Your eyes only.
But yeah, these are the only missions they're giving us right now. I guess we can try this mine lane one. Let's do that. But that means we need the mines on our ship, like. Right? Where do we get the mines from?
You need, officer.
Remove torpedoes from the ship at the warehouse and free space for 7 mines.
Take a look.
Oh no! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, and then we'll have torpedoes. All right. Fair enough. Save the game. Let's get the save game going.
Torpedo and tube 1 maintained.
All right, let's go lay some mines, shall we? I wanna do this mission, but he didn't give us any missions to go do that campaign, unfortunately. I don't understand why. So like when we're here, it says Norwegian campaign 3 of 3, but then when we're in here, it says objectives done 1 of 3. And we didn't get another objective, so I don't know. It's weird. All right.
Set a course to these.
Set a course. Let's go. Get Yondo on the radio. Oh no, Ibahari is on the radio, so never mind. Let's get some music. Let's play Gibraltar. All right. You should add a sound alert saying save the game, like record myself saying save the game, and yeah, I probably should. That'd be good, right? Save the game. I wonder if I would have to like say it like weirdly or something like that, or if just saying it normally would be good enough. But yeah, let's set sail and shouting it, save the game. maybe if I'm like all the way back here. Save the game. You know, something like that. Sound alert! Dun, dun, dun. Like your life depends on saving the game. Yeah. I would have to be kind of far away from the mic, or I'd blow everybody's eardrums out.
Torpedo and tube 3 maintained.
I always leave this port at slow speed.
Torpedo and tube 4 maintained.
Merchant ship, 140 degrees. Merchant ship, 145 degrees.
Torpedo and tube 5 maintained.
I don't know why we don't get the leave port thing until we're outside of the locks. I wish we would get the leave port thing a lot sooner than that, right?
Change course.
All right, this is gonna be dangerous, right? We're doing the invasion of France right now. Oh, Belgium and the Netherlands are now ours. I wonder, do we get the port of Rotterdam now as our home base? Eventually, I want to come get ported here in the port of La Rochelle. Hey, Four, what's up, dude? Have a nice stream. Are you leaving already? You just got here.
Half ahead.
I need some help here.
All right, let's save some fuel as we head over here. Rugal, what's up, dude? You're gonna be laying mines as they were evacuating Dunkirk, and the boats are everywhere. This is true. Aircraft spotted. Where?
Report sent.
Unknown aircraft. Oh, it's British. He didn't spot us. Nope.
Maximum safe depth.
Awooga, awooga. All hands, man your diving stations. Time to go under. No, I'm sticking around. I guess my English had a hole in it. Nah, you're fine, man. Your English is great. It's just like, so, like, a quick, like, colloquial English. So, like, the spoken, like, slang English, right? When you said, have a nice stream, that's sort of like a, hey, I'm leaving, bye-bye. I hope that you have a good stream. Kind of, like, I hope that you have a good day. That's like, it's kind of like a sign off, if you will. How would you say that differently, though? You would say...
Switch to electric motors.
I don't know if there's really a way to, like, reword that differently. It would probably have to be something similar to, like... I'll have to think about that.
10 meters.
Did he spot us? Yeah, English is weird. I agree. He's circling us. He is circling us.
170 degrees. Submarine,
He doing an attack run on us?
145 degrees.
Oh shit!
Very close.
This is the maximum depth we can go.
Give me a current echo sounder reading.
Hope you are having a nice stream. Yeah, Martini's right. That's probably the way that you would change that. Oh my god, dude. Okay, all right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the perfect opportunity for us to do a prediction. Are we gonna die? Yes. No. All right, so I'm gonna leave it paused for 1 minute. Are we gonna die? This is this is a good opportunity for me to run an ad break too. So we're gonna run the ad break right now so that we don't have to do it later. Get your predictions in, spend your Drake skills, see if we die on this one or not. Oh my gosh.
Change course.
No, we need to go this way. Dude. Seriously, look at this, man. What a screenshot. I wonder if I can... Let's take that as a screenshot right there. That's cool. Let's upload. Let's upload our screenshots while we're at it. All right. Oh my gosh. Are we about to die? We had our periscope up. I'm disappointed with the fact that we had our periscope up. That's why he saw us. Well, that and the fact that we can't go any deeper than this because the ocean floor is right beneath us. All right, we got 1 minute and 48 seconds left on this ad, so I hope that you're having a wonderful day. Those of you who are able to see me right now, I hope you're having a great day. Right here in the United States, we're on holiday right now. It is Labor Day, so we just celebrated Labor Day by sending our crew on vacation, and we've got lots of depth charges about to land on us.
Alarm canceled.
No, I want alarm.
Alarm. Take your position.
This is what we've trained for. Get through this together.
Yeah. So as soon as we come back from the ad break, we're gonna unpause the game and find out our fate. This is really, really, really bad. We might have to surface. Oh goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, we got 52 seconds left on the ad break. So what can we do? Well, let's do a journal entry. It's it's the 10th of June. It is 10th of June. Okay. So, journal entry 10 June 1940. Left port immediately got bombed. Your ads are over? Okay, cool. Need to play the to be continued meme. Yeah, right. Where's all of our log entries? There they are. Okay. That port immediately got bombed. I hope that this is not the end. It looks like 3 seconds before everybody's ads are done. It doesn't actually pause the game, by the way. It just slows it down to like extreme levels. It's still moving. Yeah, it slows everything down to an extreme level. It does not actually pause the game, by the way. All right, ladies and gentlemen, dear diary, we're about to die. Holy freaking! Oh my god! Oh my god! All Alright, that's like right on top of us. Hold on. It doesn't actually pause the game, which is unfortunate.
Alarm cancel.
No, alarm.
Take your positions.
I need...
Training, everyone.
We need to be on alarm.
Captain, let's give a pal.
Dude, lower the freaking periscope.
Captain, you should search the boat for hidden damage.
Yeah, I want to. How do I
I'm ready for your
do
orders.
that? Damage control. Yep, damage control. Eminence, where are you at? We don't need you on torpedoes. I need you on damage control as well.
Change course.
We did, man. Let's slow down to slow. No, he's gonna be able to see us. I think we need to surface and shoot him down. I think we need to surface. Crew, what do you think? What do you think? Do we need to surface and try to take him out? We're literally right next to our freaking thing. We do have one AA gun. We don't have the upgraded conning tower yet. And we have damage outside. We're not taking on water. Let's raise periscope, see if we see him. You can't have that many more depth charges left, right? We do have damage on the surface.
Captain, we're at periscope depth, ready for surface observation.
That's incredible. I wonder if we pull into the port of Helgoland, go get repaired real quick, right? I don't see him. We'll go ahead and surface and we'll continue to check for damage. We need to stay at full alert though.
Switch to diesel engines.
We took a little bit of damage. I saw like, yeah, there's something right here.
Captain, we've risen to the surface.
Oh, he's repairing it. Okay, I need Angriff. I need Angriff over here on...
Yes, sir.
Go ahead and get on the AA gun, Angriff.
I could use some help over here.
Yes, sir. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, so Taff... Oh, Resorty! Oh, look, Resorty is here fixing it. I don't know, Alright, we survived that. Alright, let's get our compressors on. Am I not on this sortie? No, you are. Where are you at? No, actually you're not. We have you at headquarters right now. You're one of our headquarters officers right now, but we hold on. Right? Yeah, Google, you're one of our headquarters officers right now.
Running tower repair.
We had you on a research project, but we finished the research project. I think we can secure from that. I don't know, crew. I think we're okay, but I'm gonna put it to vote. Go repair. I'm gonna put it to vote. Yes. We should double check. We should be sure because I don't have enough things. Or no. Seem to be okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, get in on this poll. Remember, here on the Drakage 2000 show, it's an interactive stream. Without your help, this stream is not nearly as awesome, and you guys are just as much a part of it as I am. So please get in on the vote and help us out here. We live to fight another day after all, Captain. We do. So that means choose the outcome. Are we gonna die? No. The answer is no, we did not die. So those of you who wagered your Drake scales, I hope you won some. But I think everybody voted yes on that one. See the details. Yeah, one person voted yes on that. All right, the poll has ended. View the results. No, we seem to be okay, is what the crew said. I agree. We didn't have any, like, we don't have any leaks. We don't have water on deck. I think we're okay. Well, I definitely agree with you. Okay, let's continue on to our mission then. In this case,
Set a course to these coordinates.
that's wild. They're starting to get a little bit they're starting to get a little bit cheeky with it, huh? Why can't I put eminence back here though? Resorty is messing with our engine back over here.
I'm ready for your orders.
I don't know, it's not letting me choose that. Save the game! Sometimes when you save the game, it like, because this little saving screen like resets stuff, right? Oh, okay, because TAF is going on there. Alright. Maybe that was it. Like, TAF might have, like, had it, like, reserved or something. Alright, we can actually turn off both compressors. Alright, let's go. Oh, look at all the U-boats! Got a lot of U-boats going out right now. We don't know which ones they are. But there's a Type 7B, a Type 7B, and a Type 7B. I wish I could, like, get them all into a wolf pack and be like, let's go wolf packing. We're a one-man wolf pack instead. Like in the movie Hanover. I was a one-man wolf pack until I found my wolf pack. Smoke detected on the horizon. People are stressed. Can we... Let's get Eminence to go play cards. That should reduce stress a little bit. Right? Alright. I think I saved too much. I was about to save again. We're in stormy weather right now. Yeah, playing cards gives us +7 discipline per minute. Varied dishes is plus 12 because we got the we pretty much got everything on there. Get Ingriff up. Let's get our navigation. Get our navigation going.
Change course.
Oh man, this is gonna be a risky mission, but I think what we want to do is we'll come here to the crew thing, right? And we'll do our schedule, the boat schedule. Yeah. We're going to go on our dive schedule, I think. Is it 6:28 a.m. The problem is we can't go that far on that dive schedule. Maybe since the weather is crappy up here, we leave that alone. All right, Martini maintaining the torpedoes. That's good. I want the torpedoes loaded. We can unload them and put the... Well, I think we can unload them and put the other thing in there. It'd be interesting to find out, like... What was the date of Dunkirk? I forget. It'd sure be nice to have radar right now. All right. I think through like this narrow pass, we might want to go periscope. I'm not seeing anything though. Better to be safe than sorry though. So we're gonna go down to periscope depth as we come through this channel here, and then we'll head over here. I don't think we're gonna make it 104, like 200, however many 100 nautical miles. I don't think we're gonna make it that far.
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright, let's get Yondo over here on the listening room and give the rest of this crew a little bit of a break. Give the crew a bit of a break. Come underwater a little bit here. We'll get a hydrophone reading. See what kind of dangers we got as we come over here to lay some mines.
Captain, we're at periscope depth. Ready for surface observations.
Switch to electric motors.
So
Dead
at
slow
first,
ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and go down to dead slow so we can get a good. Well, actually, let's go ahead and
All
stop,
engines stop.
and we'll get a decent reading. Kind of seems like we're clear. Again, we're only at periscope depth, but I don't think there's much in the way of water underneath us.
Sounder reading.
So we're gonna get an ultrasonic reading underneath us to see, like,
Keel is
yeah, see, 21 meters. We don't have any kind of depth to work with here. All right,
Half ahead.
we're good. Let's go back up to half ahead. Let's get Ingriff on the observation
The observation periscope.
periscope. Right? We'll come through this channel at the periscope depth instead of on the surface.
Torpedo and tube 3 maintained.
All right, it's basically night. Let's go ahead and surface, get our oxygen and everything back.
Depth 5 meters.
And we're gonna put Ingriff to rest. We're gonna put Drake to rest. I want them ready.
I could use some help.
So
Yes, sir.
yeah. All right, we're back on the surface. Let's get the ventilation pump going, get our other things going. We're gonna stay on normal lights, and we'll switch to red light in a little bit. I'm gonna send. I was gonna put Drake on rest, but instead I'm gonna put him back up here
I could use some
on the observation deck, because I don't want any surprises. Speaking of surprises, ladies and gentlemen, I am only 10 followers away from my goal of 1900 followers. If you're having a good time and you're having fun, it's free. Just hit the button. If you don't like my future content, you can always unfollow later. But I promise this is an interactive, fun stream. We have as much fun as we possibly can here on the Drakage 2000 show, and you won't be hitting that unfollow button. You'll be coming back for more, man. That's what we got here. It's, so the other thing that I want to do in the not so distant future, I'm waiting for the game Wolfpack to be a little bit more complete. But I want to get like a multiplayer game going with all of my followers and stuff like that when the campaign is when the campaign for that game is out, because I'm not a big fan of like the I'm not a big fan of the style of gameplay where it is like an arena shooter where I mean, like they can be fun, like arena shooters have their place, right? But
What are your orders, Captain?
I prefer consequences for the actions. Oh, okay, Taff woke up. As soon as like I'm like, oh, I'm putting the eminence on there. Anyway, I like consequences for the actions of the game, right? So I like games where it matters
set a course to
what happens. I don't want to go that close to the shore, so we're gonna do that instead. Anyway, I like it when, you know, it's a situation like this game where there's consequences if we succeed or fail, and that's what I enjoy about like campaigns and games and such. The other thing I like is, like in the game Naval Action, for example, it matters if you win or lose a battle because you know, the ships are finite and stuff like that in a game like that. So anyway, the other thing I want to do too is I want to get a multiplayer Project Zomboid going with the viewers before too long. I kind of want to do like a co-op thing with, like, you know, maybe we turn on like 1% sprinters or something like that. I think that would be fun. That way it's like kind of a surprise if there's like a sprinting zombie or something. All right, it's nighttime, 2100. It is the 11th of June, 1940. Let's do a journal entry. U47 has entered the English Channel. We're on track for the mission. I'm not gonna like put what the mission is, right? Just in case we get boarded. We're on track for the mission. Had a scare earlier, but managed to escape. Damn. Okay. Somebody said something on board. What did you say?
I need some help here.
Let me give Martini a couple guys over there. Hey, what's up, Diatani? So there's a risk of losing crew if you send them over to another sub, for example. Is the risk changed by the sea state? So, I don't know if you can lose somebody like overboard due to the sea state. Like these guys that are on watch up here. I don't know if you can lose them to like rough weather or something like that. But all of your crew members can die. You can lose your entire ship too, so your entire submarine. So there's definitely risks involved in this one. On the dinghy, yeah, like if you send them over to another ship and stuff, yeah, you can lose them. Like if you board a cargo ship or something, and that cargo ship is full of like British Marines or something, and you get into a shootout, then I don't know if that's possible. I haven't seen that, but yeah, there's a reason why you send them over with rifles and such. So I just haven't discovered that reason yet. We're gonna go ahead and save the game. What are you up to today, Tani? Do you have the day off too in Canada, or is that just not? Or do you guys not? Do you guys celebrate Labor Day on a different day than us, or do you even have Labor Day? You reinstalled it, but it had to verify it. You do have Labor Day. Nice, fantastic. That's good. Yeah, so what we've done is we've named all of our sailors, all of our officers are named after followers and subscribers and stuff. So I'm being very cautious and probably overly cautious, but I really just don't want to die, because we're kind of like, we have save scummed a couple times in this campaign, right? But I don't consider it to have been a save scum situation, because the couple times that we did it was because, like, there was one time when a destroyer found us when we were stopped and like nothing was on. We were 150 meters deep and like we were way far away. Like the chances of him like actually, we were like, I don't know, 20 miles away or something like it, something crazy, but he found us and just came straight for us, and I kind of considered that death to be bull crap. And then we took a couple of experiments just to see what would happen. So those are the only times that we've loaded. Other than that, it's been an Iron Man style save, where what happens happens. We've had some crew members have to go to jail. We've had some crew members have to be retired because of their they couldn't handle the stress of being a submariner. Speaking of being a submariner, we're going down to periscope depth, and we are gonna echo sound. Not only does this game simulate, it's so cool that they added the older TDC. Not only does this game simulate the TDC so much better than the other sub games, but we get 2 of them now. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Yeah, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go under, and we're gonna get a reading on the because we're right next to the Portsmouth port up here. So we're gonna get some submariners. Let's go underwater. Also, I love like just how cinematic it looks, right? Like the underwater graphics are gorgeous. I love them. right, let's go all stop. Let's get a good reading. We'll just go all stop. Even though, like, we can't really go that deep, right? What was the depth? 45 meters? So it's decently deep here, but not something that I would want. Propellers detected. There we go. This is why we do it. Medium range and closing. I think we need to stay stealth until we drop the mines, though. So I think that's what we'll do. I think
Half ahead.
we can go half ahead again. I'm gonna get Drake some rest and get the sailors that are with Drake some rest as well.
What are your orders, Captain?
We're gonna replace it with Angriff on the observation post.
Periscope.
On the observation post there. What else do we got? What difficult are you playing on? Like, did I go full simulation? We are not full simulation. We are at 65%, I think, something like that. There's a couple things that I like. There's the full dark at night that we've turned off. There's like a couple other things, but we still have like dud torpedoes, which we've unfortunately experienced. We still have like all of the important difficulty settings. We just turned down some of them because we wanted to have fun on our first playthrough since 1.0 came out. I do plan on doing a full real playthrough later, but I'm still learning how to use all of the like the TDC and the all that stuff, and how to do angle on bow and all that stuff. I'm still learning that, so I didn't feel like that would be good for our first playthrough, right? Like, at the end of the day, we wanted to have fun, you know. Okay, let's put 13 more fish in our galley, and let's do 8 more taters. You guys are eating a lot more, crew. You guys are eating a lot more. By the way, chat, you guys are crew. One of the things that we do here on the Drakage 2000 show is it is a very interactive stream, right? I've got one more guy that I can name right now. Kurt Bruckenmeyer needs a name. The way that you can get your name on this sailor is by hitting that follow button. If you hit the follow button, I'll name that guy after you. As long as your name is not something offensive. Oh man, we got a lot of targets now. Okay, that guy's moving away. We don't know what this guy's doing. It just says speed medium, so he's probably going our same distance. Closing in, closing in. All right, well, we're gonna stay at this depth, periscope depth, and we'll just keep looking out, I guess. All right, well, you know the name of the game is to save it, so let's do that, and we'll skip forward a little bit. Do we have the snorkel yet? No, that's 1942. I wanted to get it, right? But let's take a look over here. So snorkels are developed in July 5th, 1942. So I don't even have enough points to like try, but I definitely want the snorkel. I want the snorkel really bad. The other one would be armored conning towers would be great. But we're having difficulty getting reputation points, even though we're getting like a lot of reputation. But yeah, so that's definitely on our must buy list, but we're probably gonna have to wait until 1941 before we even consider trying. The other thing I want is the new torpedoes, the T3 torpedoes. So Let's read what this says. Our current G7E T2 electric torpedoes have some technical limitations that noticeably limit their use, such as low range and speed. Despite our earlier efforts, there are still many pistol issues which continue, especially with the magnetic setting. Our engineers are already working on an improved design, the G7ET3. These torpedoes are currently at the prototype stage, but they show promise and could well fix all aforementioned issues of the T2 torpedo. Oh, that'd be beautiful. And then ammunition production, more ammunition in military depositories, specialized ammunition types that weren't widely available before. 1941. So yeah, we have a lot of upgrades that are like next year. Which I hesitate to spend the extra reputation points on them right now. Like, I don't know. There's some that are just so important that I'm going to like ignore that. Like, for example, snorkels I think would be phenomenal. And so I think we might just ignore it with that. Let's see if we can see anything. Let's get Ingriff. Ingriff, come up here on the attack periscope. And we'll give him 2 crew members up here. Alright. Let's take a look, crew. Yeah, I know, right? Snorkels would be awesome going through the channel. Alright. So, our periscope is at full height right now. We're gonna go take a look, see if we see any smoke. They're probably way too far. I think they're way too far. How far away is that? 16 to 26 nautical miles. We're not gonna see them from there. But instead of having our thing at full mast, let's lower that back down. What? Someone's coughing. We need to turn on the ventilation system. There's just a lot of... I'm gonna wait until nighttime before we resurface if we can.
Torpedo and tube 1 maintained.
Torpedo and tube 1 maintained. Yeah, see, it's gonna do this where it stops our time compression all the time because we keep discovering new contacts. But yeah, I agree. Snorkel is gonna be extremely useful. And that's why, like, with the snorkel one, I'm going to be kind of like, we can spend the extra points on something that important, right? Because we still have like several years before the end of this campaign, so I'm sure we'll get more points to play with. Let's get an echo sound.
Give me a current echo sounder reading.
Depth under keel is 47 meters.
47 meters. That sucks. It would be lovely to go sink those guys, but since we're on like a secret mission to go like lay mines, I don't want to give our position away right now. Especially not right next to a port and right here in the middle of the channel with all the aircraft that would come after us. That would be horrible. Let's take a look. There's some guys to our starboard, so we're gonna look over here first. I'm not seeing anything. Crew, do you guys see anything? Because I don't see it. Hold on. Do a scan. There's supposed to be somebody off to the starboard. And we're looking starboard right now. Oh, I need a Your food, huh? Emergency donut. Hmm. I thought I saw something, but it's just a wave. Alright, let's check to the port now. Let's check port. These guys are pretty far away, so I don't think we're gonna see them from there, but I just wanted to make sure. So speaking of, let's get the... I wish they would lower the periscopes themselves back down to like the super stealthy height. But okay. We're gonna keep... Oh, there's another target right in front of us. High speed and closing. Crew, I think we're gonna adjust course to try to avoid this guy. Right, let's try to avoid him and get another bite of this donut. All right.
Torpedo and tube 4 maintained.
Also not letting me do much time compression right here, which kind of is unfortunate.
Torpedo and tube 5 maintained.
Our battery is at half.
Go ahead.
Less than half now. It's at 40%. So we're gonna have to slow down. We're gonna have to slow down and wait for nightfall. Oh my god, it's early in the day.
Set a course.
That guy's coming right for us. You know what? I got an idea. Let's go to deck wash.
5 meters.
Go deck a wash. Get our engines going. Maybe we can quickly charge before this guy gets into visual range.
Captain.
It's a little bit risky, but we have TAF on the engines, and TAF is really good at making the engines not do the smoke, so not do as much smoke rather. We're struggling to get to deck washed for some reason. We're getting there. Slow but sure. For some reason, we're unable to do deck awash. So we're gonna have to just go back up to the surface. For some reason, that's not working right now. Oh, you know what? It could be the damage that we took from that bomber.
Join the watch crew. Switch to diesel engines.
Yep. Oh, there's smoke on the horizon.
Funnel smoke. Right. 45 degrees.
Ingriff says at 45 degrees, so let's go look. Let's go look. Yep, there it is. There's only 2 zoom options on that. Oh, I wonder if there's any way we can if I turn off the gyro compass, is that gonna really change our thing? I wonder. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think? Is this gonna be a warship, or is this going to be a cargo ship? Man. Yeah, I don't want to send the message because that's going to, yeah, turning that off cut off about 10 minutes of the charge time.
Funnel smoke. Small group. Bearing 150 degrees.
Well, now we got another funnel smoke, huh? You know what? We have, so this is the other unrealistic thing. We have a, oh, it's a Swiss cargo ship going to Cairo, obviously, right? We do have our drone. Oh, but he's not within visual range yet. He actually... Alright. We can launch our drone over here. Take a look. Yeah, because if they're too far, then they're only... Oh, there's like 3 ships over here. They're not gonna show up with the drone if they're too far away. We're still trying to avoid him, and we're trying to get as much energy as we can. Name of the game is to save it, so let's do that. And let's fast forward a little bit. A little bit more. Should be within visual range now. Where's he at? I'm trying to find him. Hold on. Oh. Dive, dive, dive. Awooga, awooga. All hands, man your diving stations. I think that's a warship over there.
Man the attack periscope.
Torpedo and tube 2 maintained.
Oh, yeah, he's over here. Yeah, that looks like a destroyer. Oh man, come on guys, we need to dive. He hasn't seen us.
Captain, we're periscope depth. Ready for surface observations.
Switch to electric motors.
All right. I think he's a destroyer. Let's launch the drone. I know it's a little cheaty, but the game gives me the tools, so we can't get close enough, but it kind of looks like a destroyer to me. With the way that the silhouette is right there, and it might be hard to see on stream, but he's got a forward superstructure, right? And it's pretty far forward, and then it's pretty small. It looks like a destroyer silhouette to me. So we are gonna treat it.
Warships in sight. Bearing 80 degrees.
Alarm. Take your positions.
Yeah, enemy warships in sight. So yeah, somebody recognized it as a warship. At 80 degrees. I'm not seeing it at 80. Oh, there it is. Yeah, see? Told you it's a destroyer. I think we're gonna have to let it go. But I want to do some practice, right? And we can't really do a lot of practice on it, but I think that is the bow and then that's the stern. Well, I mean, I know that this is the bow, but I think that that little pole right there is the beginning of his bow. All right. You're gonna lower. Yeah.
Calculate torpedo course.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it was a warship. I don't think we did a channel point stain for it, though, right? No, we didn't do a channel point stain for it. So that's okay.
Change course.
But we're gonna keep our stealth as we move up here. We're just gonna change course. We're still kind of close to them. I'm concerned about our batteries, though. Maybe we need to, if we go slow ahead, fully depleted in 12 hours
Half ahead.
versus half ahead. So we gain 4 hours if we go 1 notch slower.
Slow ahead.
Let's go 1 notch slower because 4 hours is quite a lot of time on our battery. So we're just gonna go a little bit slower. I don't quite want to go down to full slow speed though, because we still got a mission to do. Pocket Leaf just followed. That brings us to 9 followers left to go before we hit our goal of 1,900 followers. Thank you very much for your follow. But since you followed, I have one more sailor that I needed to name. So let's do that. Welcome aboard, Pocket. This is gonna be Bruckenheimer. Do you want Pocket or do you want Leaf? I won't kill you, Pocket. I'm not gonna kill you yet. Do you want Pocket or Leaf? You want Leaf? Okay. So you're Leaf. You know what? If I spell it with an I, it wouldn't be the same. I could spell it with an I and then it would be like a real name. I'm fine with L-E-A though. Let's do L-E-A. Yeah, let's do that. Let's keep it normal. Anyway, so one of the things you guys will notice is that each one of these sailors, except for like obviously the captain Franz Drake, that's me. But you'll notice like Schultz, comma, Ingriff, right? We're doing last name then first name. So then, but each one of these guys, Martini, Grugel, Eminence, Ibahari, Ayrton, Garfish, Leaf, Adonis, Solvable, Comet, Pyro, Mark, Slake, Bellaroom, Endorphin, Stabby, Angel, Elidel, Cyberacle, Resorty, Frosted, Jimmy Conis, Axix, and Crawley, the Dude, Cassimi, Steve, Farashka, Cassimi, Pepper, and Zero. Each one of our sailors and officers has been named after a follower or a subscriber. So you guys are just as much a part of the crew as I am. We often run polls and predictions on this channel. It's a very interactive stream. So that's how we do things here on the Drakish 2000 show. I'm hoping that like somehow we make it 12 hours. Ubiquitous. How do I spell your name? Ubiquitous. Evictus. My job as a streamer is to butcher your names. Anyway, Evictus. Thank you very much for your follow. I appreciate it. It goes a long way in supporting the channel, and I appreciate it. And I hope I didn't butcher your name too much. Eventually, I think it's Ubiquitous, but I could be wrong. We're just cruising along, going nice and slow. The other thing that we like to do here is we like to do log entries, right? And so we've been doing a log entry since the very beginning of the war. On the 27th of September 1939 was our first thing. Oob for short. Okay, stands for undersea boat. Okay, cool. But as you can see, like, we've got a lot of journal entries here, and we've all manually entered these. Our latest one was 10th of June 1940. We left the port and immediately got bombed. And then 11 June 1940, U-47 has entered the English Channel. We're on track for the mission. Had a scare earlier but managed to escape. But our last patrol, 18 May 1940, U-47 made contact with a heavily guarded convoy. We sank the HMS Illustrious. Turned out it wasn't the Illustrious, it was a different ship, but it was an Illustrious class, so we're gonna... And I have no way of editing this. And several cargo ships. Unfortunately, U-45 and U-49 were lost in the engagement. How long can we keep this up? So, yeah, we like to do journal entries, and stuff like that. So, you guys are in for a treat here on the Drakish 2000 show. All right, I can't do time compression when it continuously like interrupts that with new contacts and such. Grugel says expressing doubt on the war. That's a court-martial.
It's go time, boys.
With a trip to, let's say, Poland. Oh shit.
Maximum safe depth.
Skipper.
There's an aircraft in the area. Aircraft carrier survival is on sale for $2? That's an incredible price. It's a good game. I had fun with it. Let's get an echo sound.
Give me a current echo sounder reading.
We don't want to get bombed a second time on this patrol. I don't think he saw us.
Keel is
think he saw us at all. I think we got out of that one. Let's just go to 50 meters.
Dive to 50 meters.
60 meters.
Dead slow ahead.
We're gonna go to dead slow. I want to save more battery. So we got fully depleted in 1 day now at dead slow. I knew that we were gonna run into like a ridiculous number of contacts here in the English channel, but
Current depth 55 meters.
especially at the, you know, with the war on France and stuff going.
Cancel.
Actually, we don't need Angriff on that either. Let's just wait for nighttime, and we'll go back on the surface and get our power. Does anybody know if we can charge the batteries faster if we're like at a slower speed? Like, is that a thing?
45 meters.
Oob says, I just started playing this game, really enjoying it. Used to play Aces of the Deep way back in the day. I've never played Aces of the Deep, but I did play a lot of the Silent Hunter series.
50 meters.
Terminator Resistance is 75% off too, which is pretty fun. First person shooter, nothing revolutionary, but it was immersive if you like the Terminator 2 Future War setting. I do love some Terminator 2. Yeah, Terminator 2 is probably one of the better sci-fi out there. I need another echo sounder, please.
Current echo sounder reading.
Depth on their keel is 8
Torpedo and
meters.
2-1 maintained.
We still have plenty of space beneath us. We have 41 meters down below.
45 meters.
Bari, you want to cool? Oh, redeem sailor access. I'm sorry, I missed that. I was busy. Where are you at, Bari?
What are your orders?
I don't have a jetpack to give you. I would love to give you a jetpack. What about binoculars? Are you cool with binoculars? You're a radio man. You have no use for. Well, I can give you a pipe. I can give you aviator glasses, round glasses. The other things we could do is we could change your body shape. We can change your jacket, not jetpack. Okay. I read that as jetpack, obviously. Oh, I got the black leather coat or like the other coat. Oh, there's a green jacket. Okay. Oh man, I read that as jetpack. Is there any other jackets? I think it's just the green one, right? Yeah. There it is. Green jacket. There you go, sir. The black one with the gold buttons. Okay, hold on. Yeah, there we go. Black leather coat. There we go. So, what you guys just witnessed is Ibarra used his Drake skills to outfit his sailor with an accessory. So you guys can do the same if you have a named character on here. Feel free to go ahead and do that. This is actually a perfect time for the ad break. Please stick around. It goes a long way for supporting the channel for free. Get up, get a stretch, and we'll be right back. Alright, so those of you who are subscribers get to stick around. I'm getting my stretch in. Oh, God. As we try to sneak through the English Channel here, there's a lot of warships in the area. It's not good, but it is what it is, right? So let's check on our torpedoes.
I'm ready for your orders.
They're all maintained, they're good, but we also have like a lot of our space taken up by the mines. I've never done the mining missions either. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, that guy's like coming right for us.
Alarm! Take your positions. This is what we've trained for. We'll get through this together.
He put us on alarm, and our battery is woefully drained, and it's only noon. I think we just stay deep. I think that's what we do. We just stay deep. But man, oh man. Okay. All right. Here we go. Is he coming? Is he still? It still says he's closing in. There's multiple ships closing in. Now we're starting to differentiate them. Ugh. Okay. Far away. It says 2 to 5 nautical miles.
Periscope depth.
Let's go to periscope depth. Let's see what we're dealing with. Full on. Speaking of. What is my... Welcome back, everybody. Glad to have you back. You didn't miss much. We have a little bit of a situation going on. We're going up to periscope depth right now to check because we got 2, maybe more targets coming pretty close.
I'm ready for your orders.
Okay, so we're gonna get Ingriff over here on
Observation periscope.
over here. And Abari says, "Dear diary, I'm a fish, and I saw a big metallic shark next to me. Gladly, it doesn't see me."
I need some help here.
So you're saying like you're a fish and you swam past us. Sometimes you do see fish, like here. I got you. I like it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, of course it's a freaking destroyer. There's a second ship over here. That's another destroyer. No, it's a corvette. Ain't it? All right, crew, we're in the thick of it now, man. We have 2 destroyers on an intercept course. Let's get an echo sound.
Current echo sounder reading.
Get the
Depth on their keel is 1 meter.
get that one down a little bit. And let's get this one back down to a more reasonable level, maybe like right there. Not fantastic, but shit.
Calculate torpedo course.
Yeah, see, they're on a direct path to us. They're on a like absolute direct path to us. Our torpedoes should be maintained. We can check. No, we can't check yet. I don't want to torpedo them though. The reason why I don't want to torpedo them is because it's gonna, like, so far we've managed to be undetected in this area, and I kind of want to stay undetected in this area. The fact that these two ships are on a direct intercept path to us, right, is extremely unfortunate because like they got 2 miles before they're there.
All engines stop.
And we have very little resources left right now. If we had a freaking snorkel, it would be so much better. I think what we do though,
Dead slow astern.
we're gonna go dead slow astern, and we're gonna continue to calculate torpedo courses on these guys. How far away are they? Okay. Wait, hold on. I did that wrong. No, this isn't the distance thing. I'm checking the angle. So that's like negative 22, negative 22. New show, welcome back. Glad to have you back on the stream. I can see your messages, yes. It says 29 degrees. Let's do this. Does it need to be on the top of the mast? It says Q&E ghost image. The sea level is on top of the highest mast of the target ship. Okay, that looks about right. Set.
Attack parameters update. Distance to target 4,2,0,0 meters.
Okay, that's set. You sent a longer message answering some of your questions, but it didn't come through. I'm gonna try again. Yeah, maybe do them in like shorter bursts or something. Maybe Twitch didn't like the full message.
Flood tube 1.
Flood tube 1. I think 3 meters.
Tube 1 flooded.
Right? EF class is 3.2. Recognize. If we're at 3 meters, he's kind of like really far. Warning, the impact angle seems to be quite high for the currently used torpedo contact detector. Yeah, if that's fair. Estimated distance is also... The estimated run distance of the torpedoes is 1 nautical mile. No. Oh, it just says the estimated run distance is quite high and we might run a risk. Yeah. I'm fine with that. We're gonna have to get like another reading. Okay. Nujo says, "Hi, Drake. I'm having the stream open in the background, but I can't join chat right now. I just wanted to answer a few of your questions that you had earlier. You can change way faster by surfacing the boat and set the engines on wheel to laden. Means charging in German. And yes, your crew can go overboard while on deck in battles and heavy storm." Interesting. That's kind of cool. You can control other U-boats when you encounter a wolf pack attack by holding Alt. It shows you all friendly subs around, and you can click on one and order it in a certain position or attack enemy ships by right-clicking. Also check out the controls in the bottom left in that situation. See you later. Yeah, Nujo, thanks for that information, man. That's awesome. I knew that you could order the other subs around, but I did not know that if you held Alt, it would show you if they were in the area. That's pretty cool. And extremely useful. So, how do you... Would I have to go into, like, first person to set the engines to laden? I also don't want to get detected by these guys, so we're gonna launch torpedoes on him. Hopefully when he's, like, here. I don't want to... I really do not want to sink this guy. Okay, since I don't want to sink this guy, we're putting it to the crew vote, okay? We're gonna put it to the crew's vote. I'm not a fan of sinking this guy, but again, the Drakeage 2000 show is an interactive show, so sink destroyer. And we have yes, and we also have no. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, get in on this vote. Again, you're a part of the crew, so I would like your input on this. No, the control wheel on the top right on your screen right now is where you adjust the thing. There's like a laden. Oh, there it is, laden. Stop and charge the battery. Okay. Perfect. Awesome. That is fan-freaking-tastic. That's great information. Thank you. We're gonna change course. Yeah, I would rather stay stealth, right? Because we still need to drop the mines off over here. And on top of that, this guy is protected by this dude. The other thing that I don't like about this situation... You gotta go, you'll join later. All right, Nujo, thanks so much, man. That's awesome. That's great information. Okay, the crew says no, and I agree. The crew says no, and I agree. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna continue to calculate the torpedo course on him, and we're gonna continue to get that information just in case we have to launch a torpedo. Right now we are at slow astern, so we're going very slowly backwards. I'm trying to keep the distance away from these guys. Just remember that we're light on torpedoes due to carrying the mines for the mission. Grugel, see, this is why we have you on board, Grugel. Actually, you're back home, so you sent that message over the radio and we received it. We're good. Oh man, I love how stressful this game can get. But you know, we're really low on battery right now because we've been hiding from all of these warships in the area and all of that stuff. Burst transmission. Right? How are we on this other guy? We're only 3%. I think it's because the vision is blocked from this ship right here. Random user. I love your name, random user. Remember, it's the English channel. There's at least 2 fleets of warships every time. And the depth is not that deep. Most of the times it's better to just off being a stealthy boy. I 1000% agree. This is also... Though, welcome to the channel. I'm glad to have you here as a first-time chatter. The thing that I absolutely love about streaming is the interaction, okay? So that's why you'll see like the polls that I'll put up there. I'll do predictions so you guys can earn channel points and stuff like that. It's a very interactive stream here on the Drakeage 2000 show. What I'm thinking is... That's not that far, right? He's only 1 nautical mile now. So I think it's time for us to crash dive.
Maximum safe depth.
We'll go down to 40 meters because like what random user said, we don't have much room. We don't have a lot of room right now. And in fact, he's so close that we're gonna go ahead and stop.
20 meters.
Blue lights.
We're gonna switch over to blue lights so that we can save on our oxygen as well. I think we can secure from the alarm right now.
Alarm canceled.
We'll secure from alarm,
35 meters.
but I want everybody to run silent. So we're gonna enable a silent running, and we're just gonna be stealthy. We're gonna hide. So since we've secured, let's get rest on the important. Not that any of the other crew is not important, right? Don't get me wrong. Every crew member is important. But I'm gonna get rest on the ones that are the higher skilled officers. So the higher skill guys are all gonna get rest right now. I'm gonna have Ibahari with his cool new jacket. Oh, he can't do it. I was gonna say I was gonna have Ibahari play cards, but you can't play cards on silent running, so that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. The other thing is too is that we got really good torpedo calculations on those guys, so I think we'll be fine. We'll save the game in case the game crashes or something weird happens. Oh goodness gracious. Okay. Let's see what happens if we speed up time. Oh, this guy's coming at us right now. Can we launch the drone? All right, launching the drone. Okay, there's that destroyer, but where's the other guy? A little underwater drone here. I don't see the other contact. He might be pretty far away. What's it say? Oh, is this those two guys? And we're just having issues hearing him. I have no idea how to use this station, so yeah, so like the low frequency is distant targets, medium frequencies is higher, so he's far away. Use this knob. He's full low. Oh, he's like right there, whatever that means. 640 hertz. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing there, and it doesn't sound good either. We're just gonna let them slide on past us here. Oh, they're circling back around. Or are they? No. Okay, hey, we're good. Let's go forward. And we can go back up to Periscope now that they're a little bit further away. We'll go back up to Periscope, we'll take a look around, and we'll see what's going on. Yatani, do you need to be a certain depth to lay mines? I don't know. I've never mined. I never laid the mines before. I don't imagine so, because you can launch torpedoes on the surface. I don't think you would have to. I don't know. I've never laid mines before. I don't know anything about it.
We're at periscope depth, ready for surface operations.
Okay, I'm gonna get Ingriff on the observation periscope. We'll secure from silent running. Might have to go back onto silent running though. I want to take a look around. Yeah, okay, so we still got the 2 smokestacks for those guys nearby. That's gonna be these guys. I just can't use the I got so many freaking propellers and stuff here. It won't let me use the time compression because we keep discovering new contacts every couple minutes. Oh, I need night. We need nighttime, man. We really need nighttime. I'd be way more comfortable surfacing at night. They might be, they're probably, I think they're far enough away. What? Why are we going to an alarm? There's a whole freaking convoy in front of us? Oh no! The Barry says it doesn't matter. They are designed to drop to the seabed, and then after around 5 days they float again. And they have a magnetic detonators that activate with big ships, so U-boats are safe. Okay. Nice. We have a whole freaking convoy in front of us though. Jesus. Alright, Drake, get on the attack periscope. Let's see what we're dealing with, man.
I could use some help over here.
Martini, I need you to come over here, Martini. I need you to maintain our torpedoes. Because our torpedoes are not maintained right, meow.
What are your orders, Captain?
Taff, come back and maintain the buttfish.
I need some help here.
Okay. Dude, and there's a freaking aircraft right above it. Oh my god. I knew that this mission was gonna be hard. But this is next level. Oh man. Alright. Wait, they're gonna be like... gonna be over here. We don't have torpedoes to do this with. Where are they? Oh my god. He turned around. Echo.
Need a current echo sounder reading. Maximum safe depth.
Current depth, 5 meters.
2-4 maintain.
Yeah. That other... Yeah, we're going down too quick. I was trying to peek before we went fully down.
2 meters.
Alright. Silent running again. Let's do it. Oh my god. Ventilation. How do I use... ventilation system? Transfer all 19 of those scrubbers in there. Yeah. There we go.
All engines stop.
There's a whole freaking convoy right next to us. Where'd the convoy come from? I really want to sink them. Okay, random user says if you really wanted to surface, I suggest surfacing only to the point where the conning tower is the only thing exposed. That way they can't see you that easily. I concur, but if we use our handy dandy little drone here, he's way too close to go a deck awash. Where's he at? There he is. Guess that's a lot further than I thought it was. But the other issue that we have is the two aircraft that are circling us right now. Is the other problem we have. Thankfully, we have those CO2 scrubbers. That's another fantastic advantage that we've had. We can secure from silent running, I think, because if we secure from silent running and we get the oxygen going. Let's get Ibahari. Can you go work on the galley? No. Apparently not. Oh, because we're at alarm. Secure from alarm. Because our discipline is going down. Too much neglected food prep right now. Too much work from the officers right now, too. Okay. Yeah, see, we got unknown warship. I can't believe we have a freaking convoy right on top of us. Right when we are like desperately low on battery. We don't have torpedoes. I mean, we have some torpedoes, but we have a total of 5 torpedoes in the front. And then we've got our 2 buttfish that we can utilize. But I don't want to use the buttfish. I don't want to use any of our fish on this trip, honestly. So I'm trying desperately. Battery capacity fully depleted in 3 hours. Ventilation and gyro compass. We need to turn the gyro compass back off. We'll turn the ventilation back off. We recycled a lot of the air there. So go ahead and turn those off. There we go. The ventilation is now off, and now we're not using the battery. That's incredible. We can go dead slow ahead, and our engines, our battery won't be fully depleted for another 17 hours. But if we use the ventilation system, then that goes away a lot faster. We got, it's 1600, so we've got probably like, what, 4 hours before dark, and then we can surface. Let's get an echo sound again. I love this game. This game is so well done.
Under keel is 23 meters.
We have another 23 meters below us, but that's not a heck of a lot. If we're in this view, we can see the bottom of the ocean right there. So we're really not that far from the bottom. Looks like Martini is coming back here to work on the buttfish. So he's working. But yeah. Random user, are you having a good day, man? I hope you're having a good day. What's everybody else up to besides me stressing out about the fact that we have all these contacts around us and we don't have the ability to really... Normally this would be like a target rich environment. I'd be all kinds of excited. But we're trying to be stealthy McStealtherton as we come lay mines over here in the English Channel. And that's the other issue, right? We don't have our full complement of torpedoes. So, Garfish! What's up, dude? It's been a rainy day. We had rain here yesterday. I need the rain though, because I need it to wash my solar panels off. Garfish, what's up, dude? Do we have you on board, or are you still back at base? I think you're still back at base. Garfish. Garfish. Yeah, you're back at base. Well, so random user, let me add some context to that, right? This early summer, I hired a crew to come out and wash my solar panels, and then we had like a really dusty summer, and so my solar panels, it was like $350 to wash to clean the solar panels off. And then so naturally, having done that once this year, I didn't want to do it again. And so I'm really grateful that it started raining recently randomly here. You're chilling with the wife. That sounds awesome, man. I'm you know, chilling with my crew. All of you here on chat. Like, you guys are the crew, so. But yeah, it's really expensive to get the solar panels clean. And so, like, when it rains, it will get all the dust off of them, and then I'll gain like 3 or 4 kilowatts an hours. It's pretty good. But okay, let's see if we can fast forward a little bit of time. I'm getting a little bit tired of hanging out down here. Okay, things are calm. Let's go to periscope depth and see if these contacts are still fairly close, right? But if we go back up to periscope depth, we can at least look around to see if it might be safe for us to go deck wash. And if it's safe for us to go deck wash, then we might be able to get some battery power. We'll do the laden that was suggested by Nujo to see if we can get some power. But let's go take a look.
Captain, we're at periscope depth. Ready for surface observations.
All right. Water is calm. It's still bright out, though. That's the part I'm worried about. Remember about the planes. Yeah, that's a good reminder. Thank you. Definitely something we need to be wary of. I'm being quiet because I'm trying to listen. Okay. What about if our whole freaking conning tower is above? All right, he's pretty dang far away. I don't see any planes, and I don't see the convoy anymore. We're gonna try to go deck a wash. We tried going deck a wash before, but I think the damage that we took from the depth charges of their aircraft is preventing us from doing this. But we're gonna try again. Come on. Come on, U-47. I have faith in you. You can do this. It's not working. Okay, we're surfacing. We're gonna go full on surface now. We need to be ready to go back under, though. But we are we're out of battery and we're almost out of air, so we definitely need to take advantage of this moment that we have here.
I could use some help over here. All engines stop.
Go to the laden and get charge. Oh man. You know what? While we're here, let's
We've risen to the surface.
get our gyro compass going. Let's get Ingriff up here on the AA gun. I want Martini to maintain our fish. They are maintained. Okay. I want to go to normal lighting, get some get the crew happy again, and then we're gonna stay on watch here. Barry, let us watch the diesel motors so we can know if they're working. Okay. Eminence. Yeah.
Considering done, sir.
Yeah, they're good.
Man the diesel engines.
Full capacity. That's a lot of noise. Oh, that's the other thing. I don't know if we need to do like another damage control check because. But yeah, we had issues. We couldn't get the. Hey, Barry, are you up here smoking? No, that's Mark. I thought it was you because of we gave you the new jacket, but no, that's Mark. Barry's down here on the radio.
I could use some help over here.
Of course, Captain.
Mark decided to go get a smoke while he could. I can't say that I blame him. I'm gonna turn off the gyro compass right now. We don't necessarily need it.
Give me a current echo sounder reading.
I'm gonna turn the gyro compass off right now because it's depleting the battery. You're healthy as long as you as long as you don't have a beer in front of you. Oh no. Oh man. All right.
Depth under keel is
78 meters below deck. Okay, we're gonna save the game here because I want to show you guys another game that I'm like really looking forward to. And I kind of want to show you. I don't know if you guys have seen this one, but I want to show it to you. It's pretty awesome from what I've seen. And I'm really looking forward to it. And you guys might not have seen this before, this game, so give me just 1 second and I'll show it to you. So this game is called Task Force Admiral Volume 1 American Carrier Battles, and it's like a highly in-depth like game. it looks a lot like what we have here. So it's here's the link so that you guys don't have to find it, but looks awesome, man. Like,
torpedo and two.
but the other thing is like it's got like this fog of war system where your planes have to report back to you, and so there's like a delay and such, and the information might not exactly be accurate, and so on and so forth. So I don't know, it looks awesome. It looks like right up my alley, and I'll be adding that to the stream as soon as I can. You're seeing that? It's a masterpiece. I think it very much could be a masterpiece. The one thing that I'm on the fence about is, from my understanding, is you get sent on missions because they want to keep the realism, right? So they're not gonna have like a campaign like what we're doing here, and instead they would have like
Funnel smoke, bearing.
like old school. Hi and moving away. They'll have like old school an old school campaign where it's like mission after mission after mission, instead of like an open world like where you can do everything kind of thing, is from the sound of it. But I still think it's gonna be awesome. Full in 47 minutes. All right, there we go, guys.
Half ahead.
Our engines, our battery is full. We can get going. I'm gonna secure Ingriff from the AA gun until we need it. Somebody else on deck getting their smoke on. Who are you? Stabby! Stabby's getting a smoke right now. I want to get the armored conning tower too, because it has 2 additional gun spots on it. We have queued messages that we can send, but I'm not going to send them right now. We're staying radio silent on board the U-47. Speaking of maintaining the torpedoes, are they all maintained? Yeah, more or less. The other ones, I wish that, like, because this guy's maintenance is running out, I wish I could go maintain that torpedo, but unfortunately you can't. So, all right. Again, we made it out of that very scary situation. So let's save the game again, and we will speed time up. Oh, we get shoot.
Crash dive. Remember your training. Stay calm and focused. I'm ready for anything.
We got a airplane.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Torpedo tube 4 maintained.
Come on, get under. Get under.
Captain, we've been spotted.
Won't be
Dang it.
easy. We've survived worse. But stay calm.
We didn't get under. We didn't get under in time. Alarm! Alarm! All hands man your diving stations. Set condition Delta throughout the ship. Let's go.
Blue lights.
Blue lights, gyro compass.
25 meters. Change course.
Okay. Who's on? Ibari is on sonar or our hydrophones right now.
40 meters.
Propellers 8 or more. They really did not want to make this easy. So I think what we're gonna do, since we're so close to the Celtic Sea, we'll come out and around this way so that we don't have to come back through the English Channel, because this is ridiculous, man. And it should be ridiculous, but it's still like, oh man.
Need some help here.
Problem is, like, you know, we're low on our compressed air, so we can only surface one more time. We're low on everything. That's the issue, right? We have 5 torpedoes. We have well, we have 7 torpedoes, but we have 2 butt fish and 5 front fish. And then we have, like, everything else is the mines. So, by the way, it's historically accurate. Most U-boats went over the Celtic Sea because the English Channel was hell. No, I 100,000% agree. The only reason why we went through the channel, we probably should have. I mean, it's like, it's halfway. We would have had to deal with a lot of the English Channel anyway. But I don't know. I mean, I guess we could have come up and around and then down, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I wonder if we can surface again. Let's launch the drone. Oh, it's nighttime now. Ish. It's becoming nighttime. Is the plane up here? Thankfully, we have this, like, drone that we can go look around with. I don't see him. All right. Let's secure from alarm. All right, we're gonna blow the tanks because we need to get that air back in there. And these guys are 26 to 43 nautical miles away and moving away. Wunderbar. Yeah. So let's secure those guys. Let's secure these guys. Let's give one more dude to him. Abari doesn't really need another radio guy because we're staying radio silent right now. But what we do need is our compressors on. And we go to normal lights. But we need our compressors on because we're down to 21% compressed air, which is scary, man. I don't want to be down to 20%. It's going lower for some reason, not higher. Why are you not going higher? You should go going higher. There it goes. And our buoyancy is going up, which is good. All right. This calls for a journal entry. We are the 12th of June. So 12 June 1940. U-47 continues its path through the English... let's capitalize that. English Channel. Never shall we attempt such a harrowing experience again. This is pure hell. Alright, so 12th of June 1940, U-47 continues its path through the English Channel. Never shall we attempt such a harrowing experience again. This is pure hell. Oh man, there's enemy aircraft everywhere. There's freaking everything. Andy Pipkin, welcome to the stream. So glad to have you here. Andy Pipkin says US Subtech wasn't too shabby either, but their torpedoes sucked big time at the beginning of the war. Definitely at the beginning of the war. It took them a year or two to improve. I agree, and that's like famously so. Including our and especially like our torpedo bombers had like a really hell of a time with the American torpedoes back in the day. Okay, we're good. Let's save again. We save the game a lot because the game crashes and dumb things happen, bugs happen and stuff like that, and I want to be able to return to here because I don't want to go all the way through the English Channel again. Because that's a lot. Okay, I need Angriff on watch though. Angriff, wake up! I need you up here on watch.
I need some help here.
Yep. Okay, and then Martini is maintaining our fish, which is good. Andy, what are you up to today, man? Am I providing solid secondary monitor content for you? I hope I am. Or have I been graduated to primary monitor? If I'm primary monitor content, then I'm doing a good job. So, all right, who do we got on watch? We've got Angriff. Stabby's up here getting another smoke because he can. We got Slake, Resorty, and Angriff on watch up top. And we're almost to our position. And we're going to be doing that at night, which is good. I don't know how this is going to work. I've never tried. You're watching gaming streams and you landed here on U-Boat. Nice. Have you played U-Boat before, or are you a fan of like Silent Hunt? Oh my god.
Will do, Captain.
There's like a whole lot of smoke over here. There's like one, maybe two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, or 9. Oh no! Oh no! No, not yet. You bought it in early access 3 years ago. Yeah, so now it's 1.0, and it is way better than it used to be. Because I bought it when it came out in early access too, and it was a good game back then, but now it's phenomenal. Now it's a really damn good game. All right, let's wake Drake up. Drake, get up here on the attack periscope, please, sir.
I need some help here.
We're on patch 12 or 13 now, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't keep track of the patches. But it's a really darn good game. All right. Let's raise this up and see if.
Torpedo and tune 2 maintained.
Yeah, see, it's not counting those. Yeah. Go ahead and load. Monsieur Biles, you seem well fitted for serving the fatherland. Yeah, I'm not sure how I should take that. All right, let's here. Let's launch the drone. See what the drone sees. It's like a whole friggin' fleet. Look at that. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ships at least. The devs are amazing, not gonna lie. Yeah, they're very on top of things. I've heard that they're gonna be launching other submarines with as DLC, like the Type 9s or in the Type 20s and stuff like that. That's the rumor mill. But I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't seen like an official message from the devs. The Type 9 and 21. Andy, if you have a link to like their announcement, let me know. Do not post the link though until I give you permission to do so, because like you'll get auto-modded. You'll get auto-modded. But if there's an official announcement, that would be really cool. I would love to have those submarines in the game. That would be awesome. Like the Type 7s are a lot of fun, but I would like to continue. And here's the other thing, right? The situation that we're in right now is there's another freaking convoy of some sort. Sorry, no link. It's just a promise that they made a while ago. Okay. But the issue that we have is we've run into another fleet, and we're like so close to our objective. Thankfully it's like at night though, but still it's like, give us a break, English, give us a break. I'm surprised that our guys haven't announced that they see smoke though. Oh man, you know what's really exciting to me as a Navy veteran is that, well, as a Navy veteran and a connoisseur of Navy games, is the fact that we're getting so many of them. Andy Pipkin just hit the follow button. Thank you so much. That brings us one more step closer to our goal of 1,900 followers. We're so close to it now. I don't think I have another sailor to name after you, but let's check. We'll definitely name somebody. Do we have anybody? Let's see. No, I don't have any other sailors right now, but if we get another sailor during this stream, I'll name him Andy. Their newest update was like the smaller U-boat. I think it's the Type 2 is the one you're thinking of, random user. But it had the smaller storage. Yep, was a World War I sub and is pretty challenging. Yeah, Resorty on his stream has been using that one. And I think he's about to complete like the Tonnage War campaign, and I think he'll be able to upgrade his ship soon. But I think he goes from the Type 2A to the Type 2D, and then he'll have to get another blueprint to go to the next thing. I think that's how that works, to go to a Type 7. I wonder if we can just like cut and go deploy. What's the echo sounder?
Current echo sounder reading.
Hey, B. Larson. Drake, what ships did I serve on in real life, if you don't mind you asking? I do not. First of all, welcome to the stream. I'm very glad to have you here. I hope that you're having fun. And to answer your question, I was on 2 ships in the U.S. Navy. I was on the USS Juno, which was an LPD, landing platform dock, and I was on the USS Thatch, which was an FFG, or guided missile frigate. And I worked on weapon Sea Whiz, which I'll show you guys here in just a minute. Actually, I can probably show it to you now. Give me 1 second. So I worked on this really awesome weapon called Sea Whiz, and it is a 6-barrel 20mm Gatling gun that fires 75 rounds in 1 second. So this is the weapon that I worked on. Let me turn this on right here. Okay, so one thing that I want you guys to keep in mind, right? The military only puts a tracer round in 1 out of every 5 bullets. So what you're about to see is you can only see 1 out of every 5 rounds that this gun fires. Yeah. So that's the weapon that I worked on in the military. It's insane. Right? 1 out of every 5 bullets is what you see there. But yeah, that's the weapon that I worked on in the Navy. So yeah, Sea-Whiz, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, so the round is depleted uranium. Okay, so what do we got going on here?
Of course, Captain.
He's still not reporting the smoke, and I don't know why. I mean, we can see it clear as day, and there's a lot of ships over here, but he's still not reporting it for one reason or another. I was tempted to get Ibari a guy and put a guy on with Ibari and send the messages, but we're so close to whatever the hell is over here that I don't want them to find us, and we've already had scary issues going on. But yeah, we're definitely not returning to base through the English Channel. We're coming through the Celtic Sea. We're coming up north and we're coming around. Like, that's we're not going back through there. That's brutal. And let's speed up time a little bit. So the other thing is, if you guys are new here to the Drakish 2000 show, I am trying to reach up to 1,900 followers. I'm only a few followers away, as you can see right here above my head. It would be really greatly appreciated if you hit that follow button. But the other thing that we do here on the Drakish 2000 show is that we are a very interactive stream, right? I like to run polls and channel things. B. Larson, and Master Beekeeper. Thank you guys so much for your follows. As soon as I get another sailor, if we get another sailor on this stream, I'll name them after you guys. Random user, thank you so much for the follow. You guys are awesome. You guys are what makes streaming so much fun. So, like, I'm really glad that you guys are having a good time. The other thing is, I'm trying to get I want to get a cooperative multiplayer game of Project Zomboid going with my followers and subscribers. But I want to kind of do like a role play kind of thing where we split off into like groups of 4 or something like that, maybe 3, and we try to survive in like different towns and we trade between each other or something like that. I think that would be really cool. And then the other thing that I want to do is, have you guys seen that game Wolfpack? The Atani says he's 100% down for a Project Zomboid game. Heck yeah, man. You and your brother could join. So I'm trying not to fast forward time that much right now because we're so close to whatever the hell this is. But I don't want to be in a situation where we're like having to dive and die and all that crap. But yeah, so I'm gonna wait on the Project Zomboid game until the new build comes out, the 42 build with the crafting and all that stuff. But the other thing that I want to do is, there's a game out there called Wolfpack, which is the multiplayer submarine game, and it's supposed to at one point get a campaign, and I would love to bring all of you guys on board for real, and we go out on a wolf pack hunt in the campaign of that. Would be freaking awesome. So we're gonna check that out. All right, I think we're good. We're gonna save the game in case we accidentally fast forward, and we're gonna go ahead and okay. So random user says Wolfpack is also an amazing game. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. The reason why I never bought it was because the Atani is like one of my only friends that I would play the game with. And so I think like getting the streamer community together to play would be a lot more fun, right? And give me a reason to buy the game. The campaign is going to be a reason for me to buy the game too. And then Grugel says, now that you've got the compressed air tapped up and all that, can you go deck a wash? I think you can dive faster from that if necessary. Let's go deck a wash. That's not a bad idea. Thank you again from the message from headquarters. Speaking of messages, we're gonna have to run an ad right here. And I hate running ads, but it's an unfortunate necessary thing here on Twitch. However, you can circumnavigate the ads if you subscribe with your Prime sub, so we'll be right back. You've been wondering about those depleted uranium rounds. Is there anything harmful to marine life? It's small, but I can't say it's nothing. The marine life issue. So the I don't know. That's a really good question. Like, I don't know for like a 100% fact. Yeah, see, I don't know. I think it's because we're damaged. I think we're too damaged for deck wash. Frugal. I think we're too damaged for deck wash right now. I mean, after Bikini Atoll and Fukushima, I don't think it matters anymore. Yeah, we did kind of destroy Bikini Atoll, didn't we? All right, let's get like a little bit.
Captain, we've risen to the surface.
Yeah. Alright. Get the pumps going. Andy Pipkin says, I also always wondered about those sonar buoys that helicopters drop. I mean, they never pick them up again, right? Ooh, I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah. I think they might pick them back up. A good question. It's not something that I did in the military. I don't know why. Why is this not giving us?
Warships in sight. Bearing 325 degrees.
Take your position.
Yeah, there's the
Remember your training, everyone. Stay calm and focused.
destroyer. Whew. Oh man. Are you kidding me? They're just sitting here. They're just sitting here.
Periscope depth.
All right, we're going to periscope depth. Alarm! Alarm! Awooga! Awooga! All hands man your diving stations. Set condition delta throughout the ship. Dive, dive, dive. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about the ads. I know you hate them. I hate them too. But they are a necessary evil, unfortunately. So let's get Martini up here. No, he doesn't need to be. Never mind. Martini, you're good. Taff is good. Random user says, I remember my first playthrough on U-boats. Since I didn't know how to launch torpedoes, I decided to ram directly into a freighter. Did sink it though, so I can call that a win. Camping was invented in 1940. Nah, camping. Is this guy coming at us now?
Dead slow ahead.
Let's go dead slow ahead. And Ibari needs
Use some help over here.
Ibari needs a guy to help him out on hydrophones, so let's go with that. Drake. I need Drake on the attack periscope.
I could use some help over here.
I need Angriff, not on that. I need you on the observation periscope. And let's see here. Let's get Eminence. Eminence has done pretty well on the torpedo calculator, and we'll get Taff on the engines. Okay. The other thing, I think we want to go blue lights. And I think we also want to go rig for silent. Yeah, because this guy is like right there. But we're gonna get the torpedo course calculated on him. Periscope is up. Yep, periscope is up. Okay. Ibari says, remember the modern submarines game I told you about yesterday? It's called Modern Naval Warfare. Okay. Let's see here. Modern Naval Warfare. Okay. We'll check that out here in just a moment, okay? Let me deal with this situation here. And we'll check it out. So Artuis says, in real life, I saw that gun you worked on or something like that take out an incoming improvised rockets in Iraq. Well, thank you for your service. Yeah, so there's a version of the gun. It's the exact same thing, but for whatever reason they call it C-RAM when it's on land. But it's the exact same gun. There's like a whole war fleet. Are they all warships over here? Let's launch our drone and find out. That's as far as it's gonna let us go with our drone. All right. fine. Our drone is tethered to our ship. This guy's not moving though. Right, but let's practice our angle on bow. He's like -5 degrees. Maybe? Now he's moving. He's moving towards us now, though. What if we do that? We change our course a little bit.
In sight. Bearing 320 degrees.
Okay. Diatani says it's part of Israel's Iron Dome too, yeah? You need to upgrade your drone technology. I don't have enough Vespian gas to upgrade my drones though. That's the problem. Oh, this mission is more stressful than I thought it was going to be. I know it said danger was going to be high, but come on. I didn't expect it to be this high. Andy says the Germans experimented with drones, an autocopter launched by a U-boat. I didn't know that. That's cool. They did a lot of crazy stuff. Like they really tried to win the technology race of the war, that's for sure. So how much water do we have in the bilges? We got a little bit, but not much. It's oh man, guys, this is stressful. We got a whole war fleet like right here that's not really moving, and then there's a bunch of ships over there. There's some here, there's some there, there's airplanes everywhere. This is rough. This is really rough. All right, launch the drone again because I want to check. Are these guys headed like right for us? Cyberacco, what's up, dude? I think you're still alive. Let's check. You are. Yeah, I know you're still alive, but where are you? Are you on board? Cyberacco, where are you at? I think you're still on board. Yeah, there you are. Let's find you in here. Cyber, what are you doing? Condo, endorphin 0. Cassimi, Peppers. Cyber, you're chilling out here. Right in the forward torpedo bay. There's Solvable, there's Stabby, there's Mark, there's Cassimi. There's Angel. Yondo, Axix, O'Claws, Martini, Adonis, Angriff, 0. Who's up here? Eminence, Elidel, Drake. I'm right there. Fruashka, Steve, Cassimi. I think we already mentioned Cassimi. Frosted, the dude, Taff. So we got the whole crew on board, and we got some more people back at home. If you're just joining the stream, by the way, we're being very, very quiet as we have an entire war flotilla right here, and we're gonna go try to lay some mines over here. Then we've got contacts over here, over there, over here. We've had a hell of a time with aircraft and like enemy fleets and everything, man. Rabbit Ferret, welcome, my good friend and moderator. Welcome to the stream, sir. Glad to have you as always. British people always cheating in their strategies. I know, like, what is their strategy? Numbers? Because they've been throwing the freaking numbers at us recently. Look at this. Look at all the smokestacks over here, guys. Oh, it's so stressful. But I love it. I love it so much. How many followers are we away from our goal? We need 4 more followers to hit 1900 followers, guys. 4 more. That's like That's doable. Just hit the button. Hit the button. Anyway, I'm concerned about this destroyer over here, primarily. And that one. And all the other ones for that matter. Let's zoom in over here. Our drone can only go so far though. Ah, here we go. The drone is in range now. This guy's headed literally right for us. You're a cheater. Oh no. All right, the drone told us this guy's headed right for us. What's the depth below us? I need to find the thing. Yeah, smash the heart button, as Cybrackle says. Heck yeah, man. I've been having so much fun with this game and with the community that this game seems to bring with it. Like, you guys are awesome and tons of fun. All right, propellers detected. Yeah, well, no shit, Sherlock. This guy's going high speed and closing. What's our... it's 39 meters was the last reading. Okay. Let's lower our periscopes, please. I don't want to die now. After all of this getting in here. You bet somebody farted and the flotilla picked it up. You know, it very much could have happened. Too much schnitzel for breakfast. Oh, you're not wrong. That's the thing. The other thing is I need, like, okay, if this guy, it said high speed and closing. If he's going like this, right? Then we need to just stay down here, stay quiet, go into ASMR mode, and just be nice, calm, cool, and collected here on the Drakage 2000 show. We're just gonna chill down here, underwater. We're gonna send a little drone. It's a friendly little drone. You don't need to worry about it, British. It's just a friendly little drone. We're just gonna send it on over here. You're gonna be like, what the hell is this alien technology? And the answer is, it's a freaking drone. Oh no, man. Seriously, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with this guy. But why are you coming right for me? Of all, like, the timing and everything. Oh, listen, we can hear his propellers now.
40 meters.
Hold on. 5. Going to Martini's viewpoint. We're at 0% detectability right now. Switch the gyro off. It's off, yeah. We're on silent running. But good call, Andy. I don't know if you guys can hear it on stream, but I can hear his propellers right now. That's how close he is. Yeah, the music is making it difficult to hear him though. But I can hear him. He's passing right in front of us right now. Okay, we were pretty close on our guesstimate there. We were pretty close. Let's delete this marker. Delete the marker. It's not letting me delete the other one. Let's get his path. He's going like this way. Okay. Yeah, we'd be able to hear it better if we go to... But it's kind of annoying to stay there for too long, so... But he's right in front of us. 0 to 5 cables in front of us, traveling at a very high speed. We're gonna adjust our course, right? The other thing, Martini. We only have 8 oxygen scrubbers left. Ugh, that's gross. We've used so many of them on this trip. He's still way too close. He's changing course too. Yeah, we don't have the ventilation system on right now, but we have oxygen scrubbers or CO2 scrubbers inside there right now. But yeah, so he's moving away. I'm gonna wait until he's at least a mile away, 1 nautical mile, before we start moving again. And we also have this destroyer over here. And then the whole freaking fleet over here. I don't know what this fleet is, so I wonder if we can send the drone to look. Send the drone. All right, there's that guy. You see, like, we have all of those smokestacks over there. Yeah, exactly. It could be a huge task force, and that these destroyers are like clearing the way for like battleships and aircraft carriers or cruisers or whatever they have over here. Speaking of, how far away is this sound now? 7 cables and leaving. Okay, I think we can go to dead slow. And Taff is on the engines. Taff is our best engineer, so he'll keep us nice and quiet, I think. I don't want to go back up to periscope depth though. Even though like it would be really nice to see everything, we need to just get here, plant the mines, and get out. I think our plan for that is we're gonna come straight up this way, and then we're gonna come straight down this way, and then we'll leave the channel out through the Celtic Sea. And then, like I said before, right, we'll come up around Iceland and we'll go the safe route instead of coming through the insanity that is the English Channel. They made the English Channel so much harder in 1.0 than it was in like the previous the previous versions of the game. Like the English Channel, I have a lot of respect for the English Channel now. that's pretty gross. The other thing is Martini, it's gonna make a lot of noise, but I'm going to risk it. It's not gonna make so much noise that we get detected, I don't think. But it does add another 81 decibels to our sound. But we don't even have like the yellow warning thing on our detectability, so I think we're okay to maintain that torpedo. And I'd rather have hot torpedoes than cold torpedoes, and be ready for that. So that's good. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope that you're Martini. Yeah, I'll try to do it quietly. Immediately makes loud noises. No. Yeah, so like I said, like 100 times, I think that's one of the best parts about being able to name characters in a game that you're streaming, is then it's a lot more interactive with you guys and stuff like that. But hey, if your name is in the game right now, if you're a part of one of our crew members right now, and here's like a list of everybody: Drake, Angriff, John Doe, Martini, Taft, Grugelkin, Eminence, Ibari, A10. A10 is A4 TN, by the way. I changed it so that it was like a more like a realistic name. Garfish, Leaf, Adonis, Solvable, Comet, Pyro, Marks, like Bellarum, Endorphin, Stabby, Angel, Lydell, Cyberackle, Resorty, Frosted, Jimmy Conis, Axix, Crawley, Oaklaws, Farashka, Steve, R.A. Dude, Cassimi, Pepper, and Zero. So if you have been named in the game and you want to change the look of your character, All you got to do is spend your Drake skills down below. There's an option to add accessories and change the look of your character. So like just recently, Abari got himself a leather jacket. So that's one of the things you guys can do. Okay. I think we're okay to do fast forward, but I always end up with trouble anytime I use the time compression, right? So we're gonna be careful with it. I think we can go
Half ahead.
standard speed. Let's go standard speed. Now that these hydrophone contacts are a little bit farther away, I'm still concerned about these guys though. Let's launch the drone again, see how close they are. I think they're just staying over there. The fleet. Because they haven't really moved. I think they're just anchored here, but at power for some reason. We can delete these markers now. It's not. It doesn't let you delete a marker if it's right on top of a hydrophone contact. Maybe if I zoom in on it. No. Since it's on a hydrophone contact, it doesn't let you delete it for one reason or another. Okay. I think we'll secure from the alarm. And we'll get all of our torpedo guys rest, right? If we get all of the torpedo guys rest, then they'll be, I mean, they're all fully, they all have like full stamina and stuff like that, but we'll get them rest right now anyway.
15 meters.
Oh, we're no longer in shallow water.
Periscope depth. Ready for surface operation.
Like I said. All right, let's get everybody.
Man the observation periscope.
Give everybody on their positions. Okay, Abari, are you skilled in sonar or hydrophones? No, you're not our hydrophone guy. Okay, so Abari, I'm gonna put you on rest, and we're gonna get Yondo back on hydrophones. Because Ibari's our radio man. He's skilled at the radio, not the hydrophones. But he can do hydrophones. He's just not as skilled as Yondo is at it yet. All right, and we're coming up to periscope depth right now. So, alrighty. What do we got? What do we got? No, it's a convoy. It's not a task force. Yeah. I wonder, are we gonna be able to, shit. Hold on. First of all, Martini, I need you to go check. Do we need to load? Oh. I think we might have to dump one of our torpedoes. Because we can't play torpedo jigsaw. And lay the mines. Thanks, Ferret. I think we have to play torpedo jigsaw. Can we calculate on this guy? I don't want to announce our presence by sinking this ship, but I would rather use the torpedo. Okay, all right. You know what? This call, like I said before, right? The Drakeage 2000 show is an interactive show. So we're gonna start a new poll here, and we're gonna ask the crew: do we dump the fish or shoot the torpedo? So torpedo, torpedo, and we do shoot at cargo ship, or dump to launch mines quietly. Well, okay, dump the mine, dump the torpedo to do the mines quietly is what the second one, but I ran out of room. It doesn't let me do that. So get in on that vote. Let's find out what we're doing. Do you have a cheap torpedo with a high dud rate? Ooh, that's a good question. Let's check.
Ready for your orders.
Let's check. What torpedoes do we have? Okay, we have tier 1s. We have a tier 2 with that could be a dud. This one right here in tube 3. So our tube 3 one has a higher potential of being a dud. Thinking a ship will call unwanted attention to you, says random user, and I agree. So you're better off dropping the mines, go fast, full speed before the Royal Navy arrives. Yeah, because we have so many contacts around, right? But it's still, the Drakeage 2000 show is an interactive show. And 100% of the vote said to shoot the cargo ship.
Change course.
All right. Let's get into position
Change course.
to do that. Oh man, you guys. All right. Well, let's maintain our torpedoes and get them ready.
290 degrees.
We not smart, says Cyber Echo. Well, that's okay. The crew has voted, and the crew shall get what they wanted. If this is the end of our campaign, I'm blaming you guys, and we're going to another game. So, no sleep. What's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. I'm learning this game, so show me how to shoot good. I have a 99% miss rate. Aw, dude. I'm not the torpedo expert, but we will try. We will certainly try. So what I'm trying to do right now we have a horrible angle on them, okay? Because if you look, they're 3 nautical miles away, and we have his bow. I'm trying to come up here and get like a better angle on him. The idea is I want to come up here because you want to be more 90 degrees. Someone must have given me a joke protractor. I don't use the protractor. I use this, which is the angle finder thingy mabobber jigger. So he's what is this? This is 334 degrees, right? And to our bow, which it doesn't let me quite go under our bow, but on our bow it's 332 degrees. So 332 minus, or 360 minus 332 is like negative. I mean, okay. Anyway, it's like 10, 20, it's like 25, 28, negative 28. Thanks, Ferret. Ferret's the math wizard, I'm not. It's minus 28. Cyber Case, what's up, dude? If you use magnetic, it doesn't matter the angle, only the but only deep. Okay, I found that to be partially true, and the reason why I say partially true is because sometimes when I love the magnetic torpedo. I use the magnetic most of the time, but I find that if it blows up under the bow, it doesn't sink as often as if you get it right underneath the engine room. So yes, but also like it's a little bit more risky. Okay, veterans of the game though, let me know, do I have to dump these? I have to dump the fish, right? In order to put the mines in to mine this area. And since the storage is full, we have to dump the one torpedo. Am I wrong about that? Because then we have to play torpedo Jenga here and like move one mine into here, and then once we have one mine into there, right, because this spot will be empty, then we'll have an empty spot there, then we can empty out another torpedo and then put another mine in and just rinse and repeat. Is that kind of like what we have to do there?
Shallow waters, Captain.
True, need use more than one. Often magnetic has, yeah. So the other downside with the magnetic torpedoes is that they're prone to blow up on their own. But we've only experienced that a couple times, and we've had a few dud torpedoes, but thankfully not in a little while, and knock on wood that we don't have another one as we launch this torpedo. Actually, I wouldn't mind having a dead torpedo right now, if it doesn't show off where we're at. So I'm gonna come here on Drake. We're gonna go look. Yeah, okay. So what do we got? I don't know. Okay. So you were asking about like how do you do torpedoes and stuff, and I'm not the expert by any means at all, right? But we got the tanker here, right? So one of the things that I do know, if we go to the tanker, we got to determine which one it is, and it's hard to see. Can we go up a little bit more? So this is the smaller one. I don't think it's, oh, it's the war class, this guy. So so you'll see right here, it says draft, right? 9.55 meters. So what we need to do is we need to set our torpedo to 9.55 meters, or we need to set it to, I'm going to try to set it to like 9.6 meters. And we're going to do a magnetic torpedo. And the reason why we're doing 9.6 is because we want the torpedo. So this is the keel of their ship. We want our torpedo underneath it when it explodes, so that it creates a bubble and a big vacuum underneath it. And what that's gonna do is it's gonna cause the keel of their ship to buckle up and then buckle down. And I'm gonna knock my glasses off, and it's gonna cause like the hull to break in half, in theory. So we're gonna recognize it as that. We're gonna do our velocity, and we're gonna start it now. So then we're gonna wait for it to go. So remember, 9.6 is what we're gonna launch this at. He's not moving that fast. And call it. So he's going 7 knots. Angle on bow. Why are you turning? Why is he turning? I mean, angle on bow is like nothing. It's like 5 degrees. I don't like that he turned, though. I don't know what he's angle on bow. He's not 42. He's like, hold on. We're on his We're on his port side. So it'd be like 5 degrees here. Right? Maybe like that. I can. Yeah, there could be another U-boat hunting. Let's look. Or they could just be moving into like an anchorage position. Now we're on his starboard side. Why did you guys have to vote for launching this torpedo at the target? I'm just kidding. Like, that's... I just... Alright, we're... Hold on. Need our... Oh, dude, I don't have any clue how to use this thing. So no. A minute. Get on that. Okay. I don't know the angle on bow, but we can do the distance. Should be like right there.
Attack parameters update.
He's not 7 kilometers away.
1 meter.
Right? He's not 7 kilometers away. There's no way. How far are you really? 3. Okay, let's try that again. Like, maybe like right to the top of his smokestack, maybe? Whoa. Never mind.
Update.
It's we gotta go like higher, like to there maybe. No, we're not getting the right reading. Why aren't we getting the right reading? Lydell, you're still alive. What's up? You're still alive here, by the way. Though I don't know for how much longer, because the crew decided to vote on us launching torpedoes against this guy.
Calculate torpedo course. Calculate torpedo course.
But we're not... I don't know. We're not getting a good...
Dead slow ahead.
We're not getting a good reading. Because his distance is definitely not that. His distance would be... Like, he's pretty close, right? It's like if we're on the map and we measure our distance to him, his measurement is 3 nautical miles. I wonder if I just set this to 3,000. Or is that... Who is this guy? And where's all of my data? No. Hold on. Who are you? Who's everybody? There's a lot of... Oh my god. What are they doing? Meters versus nautical miles. Oh, no sleep. That's a very good point. How many meters are in a nautical mile? Shoot. This guy is really close. Lock this guy up. He's not a freighter though, is he? He might be a freighter. Hold on. Yeah, I think he's like Empire Explorer. No, he's an Empire Bell. Is he? Is he an Empire Bell? He looks like an Empire Explorer because he's got the yeah, he's an ex, yeah, he's definitely this guy. All right, velocity. Oh shoot, hold on. Velocity start now. Think him, give the U-boat. Okay, Cyber Case says 1 nautical miles around 1,800 meters. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. They're doing maneuvers, though. That's the problem. The maneuvers is surprising to me. Okay. Yeah, see, he's still doing 7 knots. Distance. Be like there. 4,000 meters. Angle on bow. I don't know what his He's turning away. We would stand a better chance at hitting
Calculate torpedo course.
this guy.
Calculate torpedo course.
Okay, wait. We can figure out that angle on bow. On the war class now. So the war class. War class is at like 302. So the war class is at negative 58. The war class is at negative 58, but I need to find. That should be it right there. That's the war class. Yeah, that's the war class. Okay, so he's at negative 58. Okay, set.
Update.
Send the information.
58. Bow left.
And we're gonna go magnetic. We're gonna flood tube 1, and we're going to, what's the depth? 9.6. I can't go to 9.6, but I can go to 9.5. Okay, so we're gonna go to 9, and we're gonna go to contact torpedo instead. All right, you guys asked for this. Remember, we're gonna save right here. You guys asked for this. Remember that, okay?
Fire.
Fire. Am I even close to accurate? Oh, I forgot to redo his speed. I forgot to redo his speed. All right, that torpedo's gonna miss. My bad.
Skipper.
Right. Get a mine ready. Get the mines ready. I totally forgot to redo his speed because he's stopped now. So this torpedo is just gonna totally miss him now. I don't know why they're doing maneuvers. I really don't. And holy crap, I didn't realize it was also gonna take that long to do the so that is the unfortunate truth of the matter too. We do have to load each one of these individually. Thankfully though, I think our torpedo is just doomed and is gonna totally miss and not give ourselves away. I did try though, okay? Like this was not me just throwing the torpedo out there anyway. This was just me messing up the shot. All because I forgot to change the speed on that. I don't know, he's starting to move again, so maybe he'll go run into it. Can't your crew do the calculations for you? No sleep. Yes, they can. We were doing it manually because somebody was asking about it earlier. Let me get your name. Somebody was asking about how to do it earlier, and I'm not like, yeah, no sleep. It was you. My bad. Yeah. So I normally have my crew calculate. So they're calculating on it right now, and they only have 7%. The problem is that he's like really far away, and so he's not within our eyesight. But you can see further than your crew can. You as a player, right? So like they can't see all of these ships on their own, right?
10 seconds to impact.
But we can. So like you can shoot further than your crew can. You can engage at longer ranges than your crew can. Okay, so new objective. We're in the area now. Plant the mines.
Captain.
So let's move this torpedo into storage, and then we'll load another mine, and then figure out like what do we do to launch the mines. I don't know how to do that either. But yeah, normally no sleep. I use my crew to calculate torpedoes. I very rarely do it manually. But I do manual torpedoes every now and then. Our boat should not be stationary while launching mines. And it wants me to launch 18 mines? We don't have 18 mines.
Yes, sir. We'll take care of it.
So we gotta play Jenga with them. I think I'm gonna leave one torpedo in place. I guess we click this button to launch the mines. Kasimi's running in place. Did the game bug out? Well, the game might have bugged out. Hold on. This is why we save so much. Usually when you save the game again, so like Kasimia was running in place, but when we saved the game, it resets the game a little bit, and sometimes it will clear up bugs like that because they were running in place and they were never gonna finish. Oh no, our torpedo is still on track. But I don't think it's gonna hit him. Unless he speeds up, right? And like goes straight down. Yeah, that's a miss. I'm kind of okay with it missing though. Oh, okay. So each one of the mines is actually 3 mines. Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. They don't have to be like maintained like your torpedoes, do they? That would suck. Oh man, that would really suck. Also, Ferry, if you're still here, we need to update my we need to update our Discord a little bit because there's the whole new onboarding thing, and we need to figure out like how to get the rule. I figured out a little bit of the onboarding stuff, but like we need to figure out how to get the rules applied to that and all that fun stuff. Okay. Move that torpedo out. Oh, this is a process. I think what we'll do after we unload this this torpedo and we add the next mines, we're gonna leave the one torpedo in there because I don't want to be defenseless. In the real when deplete mine need to move and normally are loaded in the rear launcher. So you had to load in the front launcher. Yeah, we're gonna be moving backwards as we drop these mines off.
Ready for your orders.
I don't know what's wrong with that thing. Yeah. All right, here we go. Getting the next set of mines ready. But Cybercase, how are you doing today, man? You're new to the stream, and I'm glad to have you here. I hope that you're having a good day. Are you on a holiday today, like we are here in the States? You arm the mine and you sink, so you need to be moving backwards, but no clue how fast. Yeah, I don't know either. We're gonna find out together. And if we die a horrible death, we'll call a mulligan on that because we didn't know. And I'd rather I'd rather not die just because I don't know a mechanic, rather than, like, if we die because we get depth charged from a destroyer and it was a fair thing, then that's the end of our campaign. But if we die because I don't know a mechanic or something like that, then I don't know, I'm okay with pulling a mulligan on those. What? This is the last set of mines that we need to load. Well, okay, we have a lot more, but we're gonna start moving backwards and start launching. You can move forward while launching mines from the front. Bari, if you get us killed for this, I'm calling a mulligan and I'm taking away your jacket. Yeah. If we die from this going forward while launching mines from the front tube, I'm calling a mulligan on it. And I'm taking away. Let's make that bet. Okay. All right, fair enough. Let's make the bet. Cyberarkle says that sounds sus, but Bari's willing to lose his jacket over it. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we are putting a channel point predictions. Will we die from launching the mines forward? Okay, the answer is either yes or no, and you can wager your Drake scales on this. A4, I don't know what you said. But okay, guys, get in on this. Get your predictions. I think we're ready to go.
Dead slow ahead.
We're gonna go dead slow ahead, and we're gonna start launching mines. Okay, before we do that, you can risk some Drake scales. How much are you willing to risk? How much are you willing to risk? You can use your Drake scales and we'll be good to go. I don't know what word you're trying to use, A4, but try a different word. So, thank you for the follow, you rules. You rules. What's up? Ibari says he spent 1,000. He is confident that he's not gonna lose his jacket. He's risking Drake scales and a jacket. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. Will we die? Your bot really didn't like the other form of the butt word. Oh, fair. Okay, so here we go. We're going forward and we're launching mines from the front.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. We have not died yet. We have not died yet. Dude, he was really... You know what? If this works, Abari, I'm gonna let you get a free accessory. You won't have to spend Drake skills for it. You did it, they just plop out underneath you. Nice. I mean, we're launching them. Oh, we just launched the other one. I can't see it though, it's so dark. I wish I could see it. Okay, Martini. I need you to load. Oh, we can't load the other ones, but we'll get ready to. They arm long after you leave. Yeah. That's what somebody else was saying. Like they tether to the bottom and then they sit there for like a day and then they'll pop back up after that time has expired. All right. Oh, okay. All right, there we go. All right. Seems like we're not gonna die. And since we're not gonna die from launching, oh, we're going into really, really shallow water right now, so we're gonna turn. Give me an echo sound. Give me an echo sound. And bring our periscopes down too. I want to bring our. I don't want them seeing us. Bring our periscopes down. But it seems like we're not dying, so I'm gonna go ahead and say no, we didn't die to that. So choose our outcome. Will we die from launching the mines forward? And the answer is no, we will not. So congratulations to those who won Drake skills from that prediction. You're rich! Random, how much did you get? Oh, 2.1 thousand goes to random. Dude, nice! Way to go, man. Oh man, you risked like all of your Drake skills on that, didn't you? But now you can use them for like sound alerts and you know, when I get a sailor named after you, you can use that for you can use that to get yourself like accessories and stuff on your character. So but yeah, that we didn't die, so, and we're still not dying, so that's good. I think we need to plan our escape route and just go like this way. We'll just go like that. Abari says I got confused and voted yes instead of no, but I didn't care because I have a free accessory. That's actually true. I need to give you your accessory. Abari, what do you want for your accessory? Do I have to wait until I'm on board to change accessories? No. If you are part of the crew and you have some skills to use, then you can use them. You want a cool hat, huh? How about the we can give you the officer cap, the officer's vet. You know what, that kind of goes with your outfit. Let's do that. Let me know if you want it changed. If you want a different hat, we can get you a different hat, but that one's kind of cool. It goes with the outfit. But yeah, Google, since you already have a character, you don't need to be on board for me to change your outfit. If you want me to change, like add an accessory or something like that, and you want to spend some Drake skills on that, that's all you got to do. And you bet, Ibari, for sure. I'm just glad we didn't die. I'm gonna save again. Save is not possible while mines are being launched. Never mind. Apparently you can't save the game when launching mines. That's good to know. Learning something new every day. Oh man. So So oh, this has been, I wouldn't call it the most stressful mission we've done, but this one is pretty high up there. It's definitely not the most stressful, but it is a stressful mission. Just mainly because of the English channel and the 9 million warships that we have around us. I think on our way out we might be able to sink some of these juicy tankers and kind of be like, we've been here the whole time. All right, we don't have any more mines loaded though, so we can't launch any more just yet. We have 6 more to launch. We're loading up 3 right now. If we had room in the buttfish, I would launch them back there, but we don't. We also don't have mines ready in the back either anyway. And I don't think there's no way to get them like from the front to the back anyway, and there's no way to turn them around. Anybody know how they loaded these things? Like, how did they load the torpedoes onto the ship? Like, does this top deck like open up and then they just crane them down into there? Actually, we can grab like one of our guys, right? Like Ibari. We can go. I guess that's not designed to like open up right there. Okay, we need to go on a quick ad break. This is gonna take us a while to launch the rest of these mines, but we're gonna go on a quick ad break. The best way for you to not experience ads here is either to get Turbo, which also supports the channel, or subscribe with Prime, or give a real sub. Only do so if you're really entertained though. You don't have to. You can enjoy this content for free. Anyway, I have to go on an ad break. Otherwise, Twitch will launch an ad here in like 5 seconds if I don't launch one. And then we don't get any credit for that ad. And I'd rather get credit for them. So we'll be right back. There's a tiny hole. Googlekin subscribed with Prime. Dude, you're awesome. You also now have a little dragon egg that will grow up with the longer that you are a subscriber for, so thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Okay, Ibari says there was a tiny hole where they put the torpedoes through. It's interesting. Okay. Ooh, dragon eggs are tasty. Yeah, so your dragon egg will grow up, it will hatch, and then you got like the little dragon egg hatch, you know, you'll grow up and you'll hatch as a little dragon, peek out of your little egg. I don't know. It's something, right? This should be the last of our mines too. Launch. Yep. Let's get our torpedoes back in. It's kind of cool that first A, it's not instant, and then B, you have to be moving, and C, everything above, all of the above. I really like that. I probably have enough time. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Just to leave the area. Get our periscopes back up. Welcome back, everybody. I ran downstairs and got some water. Oh, I hope that you guys took that ad break to get some water, get a stretch on, and all that stuff. I literally ran up and downstairs because I was launching mines at the same time. This is a different tanker. It's this guy. 12 nautical. All right, hold on. Let's get his speed. Meow. Meow. I bet you it's like 7 knots. Ten knots? No. Angle on bow.
Attack parameters update. The target. 381 meter.
Angle on bow.
10 knots.
Oh God, what is that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 77, negative 77. Negative 77. Let's go negative 79, 78 for...
Update. Angle 79 left.
12.
Flood tube 2.
12.5. Flood tube 2. Tube 2 is flooded and we're good to go. Launching.
Fire.
Apparently I didn't need all of our freaking things. Okay, how do we get out of here? Oh my God, there's like tons of warships. How do we get out of here? I probably just should have snuck out of here.
Change course.
I need to go this way though.
Change course.
Over here. All right. All right, let's find out. Is this torpedo a good shot or not? Really deep.
Distance. 40 seconds to
This is this is my like second torpedo launch using manual mode. So well, okay, not my second total. This is like third total or whatever, but this is my second one. It's looking pretty freaking accurate. Yeah, it didn't explode. I'm not firing a second one at him.
It's a miss.
I don't know why that torpedo didn't explode, but it didn't explode for one reason or another.
Dead slow ahead.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, it was a dud. Yeah. That was a good shot too, and it was a dud. Oh. Duds are at least realistic. So that's why we keep them in the game. Duds are realistic, so I'm fine with the fact that it was a dud. That would have been such a clean shot. That was like right underneath him too. It was, oh god, that was such a good shot. I think we'll be able to escape like through here.
Calculate torpedo course. Calculate torpedo course.
Okay, let's get more. We only have a couple torpedoes left because we only took a couple with us, and I want to load these while we can. And it's also definitely time for us to get the hell out of here. Let's get everything back on the map here, so that we know where everybody's at. Those are only corvettes at least, but what is this guy over here? Can we see them? That's a destroyer. And I don't know what these two guys are. That might be a cruiser, actually. No, it's just a... Is that a cruiser? I don't recognize it. I think it's a big destroyer. Maybe that's like a tribal class or something like that. I don't know. I don't know if the tribals are in the game or not. All right, Martini is still loading this next torpedo. How many targets can you lock at one time? 3. So you can lock up 3 targets at a time. I'm kind of surprised that we missed this guy. It was just honestly, it breaks down to the fact that it was a dud. And I think it benefits us that it was a dud. Right? There are not cruisers in the game, just the Nelson class battleship and the illustrious. Oh, okay. So that's just a big destroyer then. Still scary. There's 3 other destroyers here. There's another one there. I wonder, can we... You know what? Change course. We have a change of plans. All right, let's get the periscopes down. Get the periscopes down and go to Martini and yeah, let's maintain our torpedo. We'll get a hot torpedo. We're gonna go down to the maximum safe depth, and we're gonna try to use the convoy's noise as a like shield for us, and we'll kind of like come straight down south here, right, instead of going right in between all of these destroyers. The other option, because like using the convoy as a shield should make it harder to hear us. Although the destroyers are moving now, we're not going to make it there in time. I don't like being in front of this destroyer over here. And we're going to lose vision on all these guys here in just a moment.
Set a course to these coordinates.
I'm half tempted to launch a sonar decoy, but we don't need it just yet.
Torpedo into 4 maintain.
All right, I don't want you to do maintenance on these other torpedoes. I want at least 2 torpedoes ready. I think everything is too loud right now with all of those ships moving. Now there is a Soviet Kirov class. Oh, interesting. Okay. Torpedo in tube 1 has been maintained. Let's go ahead and maintain our last torpedo, and then we're gonna keep working on getting the hell out of here. Give me an echo sound.
Current echo sounder reading.
I don't think we have any room below us.
Depth under keel is 18 meters.
It's the 12th of June, so this calls for another another log. 12 June 40. U-47 deployed mines near the coast of England. Attempting to return to base. But we're not going back through the English Channel. That's freaking ridiculous. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. We did plan this a little bit.
Set a course to these coordinates.
Right? We did plan this a little bit, and we did come here at night at least. Can we secure from... No, I don't want to secure from... Oh, we are secure from the alarm.
Torpedo in tube 2 maintain.
Okay, torpedoes maintained. Okay, let's save the game because I don't want to die to the time compression we're about to do. See, now these guys are moving. That's not fair. I'm calling zombie bullshit on this one. We're gonna try to sneak around behind them. If they're all moving, that's a lot of noise that they're making. See, I was heading this way, and then they're like, oh, let's turn and start going that way too. Herp-a-derp. If you're just joining the stream, we're trying to avoid dying. Which is pretty much par for the course in this game. But we have like a ridiculous number of destroyers around us. There's like 4 or 5 of them. We're stealthily sneaking away as we just launched, we just landed a bunch of mines around this area. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 destroyers right there. And then there's like a whole convoy of oil tankers and stuff over here. Unfortunately, we missed one torpedo and then we had a dud on the other torpedo. So my bad for missing, and then the dud was, you know, just an unfortunate situation altogether.
Change course.
Right? I would love to get into like some deeper water too. We're in that situation where we can't use time compression. I think we might now be far enough away. Let's take a look. Yeah.
Flank ahead.
I think we're far enough away. We can go flank speed and surface the boat. Get our engines going again. Get some oxygen back. Get our electricity recharged. Right? Let's secure from silent running because it's not going to matter when we're going full. It's not going to matter when we're going full tilt.
Switch to diesel engines.
All right.
We've risen to the surface.
Yo, let's get to deep water. I've got 10 messages, but we're still too close to those freaking destroyers that I don't want to send the messages here. And now.
I could use some help over here.
Yeah. Yeah, but we'll burn some. Yeah, so now we're kicking up here at 7 knots after a very successful mission. Oh, a stressful mission at that. Holy crap. That was awesome though. Crew, I'm very proud of you guys for holding your medal. And by crew, I mean chat, because y'all were dead silent there. And you can, you know, perfect timing. Mine launching complete. EMB mines are designed to arm after a few days. They have a magnetic detonator which is triggered by ships larger than a U-boat passing above the mine. For both reasons, they don't pose a threat to our U-boat. Interesting. Did I activate the gyro compass? Yes, I did. Double checked. Gyro compass is good to go, Abari. We can secure from that. We can... Who doesn't need a guy? What are you doing? Martini. Martini is loading the last of our mines. I guess I could have launched more mines, but... We're doing 20 freaking knots. That's awesome. The ship that I was on in the Navy could not do 20 knots. Like, if we tried to do 18 knots, the ship was shaking itself apart. 18 was the fastest we could do. 15 was more accurate. Our ship was slow, man. Our ship was extremely slow. Alright.
Orders, Captain.
I'm gonna take your crew members off. Because we still have the compressors running, that we're burning so much fuel. And then we're losing battery power because we're using the electric compressor as well to kind of speed that process up. Okay, save the game. Because we survived and we got out of there. So we're gonna save the game and then we're gonna do some time compression and get out of here. And I think that even deserves a little bit of celebratory music. So let's tune into London since we're right here. Heck yeah! Oh gosh! The English channel sucks! Yeah, we got the dancing dinosaurs. Heck yeah. Mission accomplished. We can just, we can send our message and then we can just go home. I think that's what we're gonna do instead of doing our whole trip around. We don't have enough torpedoes. If we ran into anything anyway, it's not gonna matter. We have like one torpedo in the front and, And then we have our butt fish. What a successful, awesome mission, though. I liked like the whole ninja stealth thing, and then realizing, oh crap, we need a free torpedo tube. So now we know for the future, load at least one mine into your torpedo tubes when you're doing a mining mission. Have it already loaded and ready to go, so that you have a free spot to throw the other mines in. So yeah, we're gonna send our report so that we get the points for it, and we're gonna make our way home. It is 13th of June, so that deserves another journal entry. 13 June 1940, U-47 deployed mines successful. Nah, we already have that. Okay, deployed items attempting to return to base. So U-47 made clear of enemy contact, returning to base for resupply. Done. And our message is almost sent. There it is. 3 days later, we return home triumphant. Oh man, that was a beautiful, beautiful thing. So what we're gonna do, and I'm gonna take a look here. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Okay, so Angriff won the U-boat front clasp in bronze. This is an exclusive decoration for members of the Kriegsmarine. It recognizes continued valor in combat. It's awarded to crew members who participated in 15 war patrols. Congratulations, Angriff. And then also Yondo got the U-boat front clasp in bronze as well. And Taff also got the same award, and so did Martini. Nice. Go inside the London River. Oh no, dude. Was it the Thames? Isn't it the Thames? So many medals on this trip. I know, right? A lot of people got medals. And then yeah, we completed assignments, and I got the U-boat front clasp in bronze. Mine lane complete, 1 of 3. Okay, you have successfully mined the designated coordinates near the Isle of Portland. It was all played by the book and makes the command proud. Good job, Skipper. Yeah. No ships sunk. We missed, and we had a dud, which is really frustrating, but
Need officer.
I don't want to get rid of duds because duds were realistic and stuff like that. All right, we have all of our sonar buoys, but we need more scrubbers. So we'll buy those. Food. We need taters. We have plenty of vegetables. We don't have the option to buy. Let's sell our bread. Right? So that we can get instead. Ooh, exotic fruits. Don't say that I'm not giving you guys anything. I'm giving you some freaking exotic fruits, alright? Don't say I'm not treating you well. Alright. Or pitas. And we don't need the mine anymore. So let's load up. Load up. We'll get the T1s with the special pistols, the better upgraded pistols. Even though it failed us on the last patrol. And then we'll get a T1 with a P1 and a T2 with a P1. Okay. And we'll get our fuel and yeah, that's good. Goodbye. Did we get like enough headquarters points? Oh, what's this? Military stash. Warning, this work is still in the early stages of development. Attempts to complete it before November 1940 will take twice as much time. Our intel suggests that the Norwegian Navy has stashed large quantities of ammunition near Bergen to prevent it from falling into our hands. There are some leads that can narrow down its location. It only costs us 1 point and we need a leader. Grugel! Grugel, you were wondering, like, you know, what you're doing. Well, you're doing this. Alright. It only cost us one thing, so, like, why wouldn't we do that? And now we got 3 points. We can get the torpedoes, but we're like 2 years ahead, so these are it's gonna cost us 2 extra points. Sweet, free trip to Norway. Hope I get to see the northern white lights while I'm there. Yeah, right. So Abari says, do you have torpedoes at the stern? Yes, but let's double check. Let's make sure. Pit Pencil just followed. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't have another sailor to name you right now. But thank you very much for the follow. We are, what, 1 follow away from the 1900 goal.
Take a look.
So thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm double checking our butt torpedoes. We have one in the, yeah, we're good. Butt torpedoes are good. So that was awesome. Pit, thank you so much for that follow, man. I really appreciate it. So I've been streaming for just about 7 hours now, and my voice is starting to wear out. So what I'm gonna do, guys, is we're gonna do our usual sign out here, but stick around because I want you guys to earn your Drake skills. The Drakage 2000 show is very interactive. We use our Drake skills all the time. So be sure to earn your Drake skills here. Let's find somebody worth rating. And it looks like there's a couple other guys streaming U-Boat right now. So, and there's a guy doing it for the first time. I have no idea if this guy is any good. But dude, okay. Oh, guys. All right, let's do this. All right. When I was a smaller streamer, and I'm still a small streamer, but when I was a smaller streamer, there were other streamers that helped me get some recognition and stuff like that. So let's do the same for this guy. He's only got 16 followers. Let's make his day. Okay. Let's go raid. But before we do that, I need to roll the end credits. Okay. So stick around. Let's thank everybody for this, but stick around, please. Let's make this guy's day. This is gonna be awesome. Okay, so here's those beautiful credits. I want to thank you guys for making this stream awesome. You were so much fun. I'll be live again tomorrow, but I'm gonna have to be live after work. So I want to thank our latest followers: Pit Pencil, Ulrez, Random User, a bunch of numbers, Master Beekeeper, B Larson, Andy Pipkin, Ubiquitous, Pocket Leaf 84, and our latest subscriber, Grugelkin, and our moderators, Rabid Ferret. Thank you guys so much. I will be back live tomorrow after work, okay? So come there live after work tomorrow about 5:30 is about the time I'll get home. 6 p.m. Central Standard Time should be about the time I go live. All right, let's go make this guy's freaking day. This is gonna be awesome. I gotta get the raid started. Let's go make this guy's freaking day, man. This is gonna be awesome. Everybody sign up. Get your free Drake scales. Sign up. Let's go say hi to ODST Marine 24. And let's go make his day.
attempting this supposedly high difficult mission. I am still on the first boat. Currently waiting for land, so it should probably stay surfaced as much as I can, or not surfaced, underwater most of the time.